Hello everyone. Hi. For anyone new here, this is Pikia Aqualis, Reina de la Visa. 4 months of slug time. thank you so much, Fox, there for the sub, and thank you, yeah, for supporting me for so long. Yay! I like where it's positioned. I need special graphics. I definitely want to have one where it's like, you know, me glomping, you know, a minion or something. But yes, thank you, Fox, for the resub. Anyways, I'm sure everyone in here knows me, so yeah, no, we ended up killing Nidhogg, and we were just about getting into the Garabanya stuff, or yeah, well, Alamigo areas. So, anyways, I put up some Christmas lights. That was kind of fun, except I put the Christmas lights up backwards. But by the time they were up there, we were just like, oh, whatever, we'll leave them how they are. I was fiddling around, twisting the little lights and stuff. I'm like, this isn't quite going up the way I expected. I thought, are these brackets on backwards? And they were. But, anyways, and emphasis on but. Oh, don't ignore that. No. You see nothing there. There's nothing there. Oh wait, right. This isn't like a spoiler-free playthrough. But you totally did not see that person that was standing right there. Totally didn't. I'm pretty sure we're almost done with part 4. But I think now it's just at this point leading up to the part where we you know, have to deal with Ilbert. Stop it. I think that's pretty much all it's lining up for. We got the whole clue into Shadowbringers even before Stormblood got dropped. I wonder what clues we'll see correlation coming up with the whole Endwalker stuff. I'm not going to immediately play the game all the way through again after beating Endwalker. No, but at least with this fresh in my mind, maybe I can look back in memory time, or maybe I can look at a VOD or something and be like, wait a second, did I go through that? Did they reference that? You know, it'd be kind of cool. Yeah, so let's go ahead and talk to these other side characters real quick here. It's a bit overwhelming, but quite frankly, having spent so much time on the road, often by myself, or having spent so much time on the road often by myself, you know, trying to approach this as a learning experience, as I did my travels. Oh, right. So the Scions just established themselves as autonomous. They're no longer needing a antecedent or anyone, like, leading them. They can go about operating by themselves, but if there's a common cause and someone needs their expertise, then they're free to be called upon. So everyone's on call at this point. See here. Had I not kept an open mind, after all, I doubt I would have been able to master the Aether Blade. Nor would I have benefited from the rather pointed device I received. And she's referring to... I forget his name, but it's the Red Mage, Makode dude that teaches you how to be a Red Mage, if you want to be a Red Mage. There is no one path, as some are given to say, and there is wisdom in exploring every school of magic. And as there is in exploring of all things. Yes, we must explore everything, including the things that we will not say aloud right now. Alright, here we go. I didn't end, we're still getting Heaven's Ward, like, mission start sounds, but I'm pretty sure that this is the beginning of Stormblood. I just wasn't sure what the title it is, because it is not technically done with the Heaven's Ward expansion stuff. Kitara has a request for you. For Boo-Boo. Just the hero I wanted to see. Would you mind doing me a small favor? I need you to meet me at the Diamond Forge. It won't take long, I promise. Oh, right. We're getting new duds. Which I already got the duds, but we're getting new duds. Every other sign got new outfits, so apparently we get a new outfit, which is kind of like a school outfit, sort of. I mean, it was okay. I liked the shoes. The little platform shoes or whatever. Let me double check on my poll here. Okay, a lot of people want to say stay Lalafell. And you want me to make her very skimpy. Alright, well I'll do my utmost to find ways of making her skimpier than she is already. Seems to be leaning in that direction. How do I add a sub-goal? Okay, let's see here. I just want to add something real quick. Is it stream label? I think it might be. Add source. We'll do that. Sub-goal. No, stop it. I don't know what you're moving around, but stop it, machine. I click to drag, not click to move other assets that are on my screen here. Right. Let me make it smaller. Itty bitty. A little bit smaller. And yes, no, it might look kind of weird having, out of 200, but I did have 200 subs before I went on, I went and decided to stop streaming and move and stuff. So I can get back up there. It's just a long road ahead. Unless, of course, someone wants to just be... Let's see here. Let me rename this one, actually. Properties. That doesn't look good. I don't know if that looks good or not. And then my count out of... We'll make this one 100. Okay. There. If we hit 100 subs, which really isn't that much, then I'll probably, slow down on the MSQing and figure out a better outfit. Burn a log. What? Yeah, Christmas definitely very pagan. It was, history-wise, in terms of Christmas, it was like originally a mash between paganism and Christianity, because Constantine wanted to unite the most influential thing for the masses, which was their religion, and he wanted to control the country more effectively, so that's why he mashed those two holidays together. I don't know if he forced people to do it, or if he just kind of started saying, they're both the same holiday, everyone have fun. But I think that's kind of what they did. A lot of the different holidays in Christianity are actually sort of a mishmash between Israeli stuff or Hebrew stuff and pagan stuff. Alright, anyways. Okay, I'm sorry to drag you away from your duties, but as I said, this won't take long. I just need you to stand perfectly still for a few moments. Hey, watch where those hands are going, okay? Wait. Oh no. Oh, it's one of those kind of manga. Oh dear. Right, everyone, ready to go to work? No squirming now. Oh, you might want to close your eyes. No, I will not close my eyes. Great. Do you know every dimension of me now or something? I'm all exhausted and stuff. I need that emote, though. I think it's a hunting emote, so I don't know if I'll get that anytime soon, but I definitely want to get some of those. I want to be an emote hunter first, and then maybe get some of the hairstyles. But then after that, I want to also work on card collecting. I'm one of those people where I don't really play triple trad. I don't have an idea half the time what I'm doing. But I do like just kind of the card game, just collectible part of it. It's like Pokemon cards. There, all finished. The warrior likes every measurement, from heroic head to intrepid toe. Yeah. Well, wouldn't you like to know? All in good time, Flipaboo. All in good time. Hey, Troll, how you doing? Found you. Alphina wants everyone in the Solar for a meeting. I don't know what it's about, but he seems to think it was very important. Come on, we have everything we need. No sense in keeping everyone waiting. Is that too distracting having the thing up there? Maybe if I put it down here.
We're here. Did we miss anything?
I could have put it down. I'll put it on me. There we go. Me and my little graphics, they're out of the way. I don't know if that looks good. Let me double check real quick. I'm picky. I want to make sure everything looks perfect. Yeah, it looks okay. It's readable. That's all that matters. And people can be like, oh, what is that on the screen? Oh, we're here. Did we miss anything? All right, this is a voice.
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Orianger has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphino, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Yes,
Thank you, Alizé.
Quickly.
It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the Warriors of Darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention.
Okay.
And while I stand by the decision to approach each task as we see fit, I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
Didn't we just establish that we were going to be autonomous?
Is that all? Oh, then the decision seems clear. No one else has shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
Everyone's just like, yes.
I did not mean to. That was not my intention.
You totally did not see
As
that
my
coming.
tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office. I would much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
Oh, don't humble yourself so much, Alphino. You might not be able to run a grand company, but you can run a free company.
Should none of our numbers step forward? Must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice. Though I concede she might struggle to balance her new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals, thwarting legatuses, and feeding the orphan poor.
Are you making fun of my Christmas stuff? Are you jabbing at my Christmas efforts?
Thancred makes a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
Oh my goodness! Help! I need some help here!
scions of the 7th Dawn. We are employee-owned.
Are you all right?
Me? I'm fine. It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
Minago.
Marco. God, how did... Yashola! Please, you have to help her.
Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
Oh, right. I better change my class, if I haven't already, to healer, because there's some healer-relevant stuff. Actually, I think...
We've staunched the bleeding, but it may be a while before you can move about again. Though having seen your wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all.
All adrenaline. Cats don't need much blood to operate.
Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay. I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Honestly, you're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
I'm sorry, Ida. I had good reason. But I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan Resistance.
I'm gonna try my best, but everyone prepare for Lease cringe. Lease is
I came to warn Ida and
not her
Papalina
high
about
point
one
in
of our
this
leaders.
expansion.
A man who calls himself the Griffin. He's always been dangerous, but he's planning something new. Something reckless.
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name. Rumor has it your man is eager to test his claws.
Aye, and on no easy target. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
So, he means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
His plan is flawed. Even should the Resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
Be that as it may, if there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
Agreed. I shall depart for Limsa forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral. Thancred, Uldar is yours.
Oh, we have to talk to Tree Lady.
Alphino and Alize, make haste to the Twelveswood and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She will duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive.
Okay, fine. If the twins can handle it, that's fine.
You will be our voice in Ishgard. Explain the situation to Sir Emmerich, and encourage him to send an envoy.
Oh, right. We did just liberate a whole country. We have a whole new country to help
Taru,
out. Let's not
Kyle,
treat people.
I leave the care of our injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed. I believe that covers everything. Let us be about our tasks.
Stola, you're kind of rising to the
I
occasion.
suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held as a turning point. The beginning to a bloody end. The business of war was ever conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice.
Oh, good. He's the new Sir Point Out the Obvious a lot.
It was
Hey,
Master
Freddy!
Louis Soir himself who
Hey,
taught
Phil!
us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied.
How are my friends?
And so, I shall embrace them. When the time comes, I will make my choice, as you will yours.
Alright, so I was gonna say something kind of, but it's kind of stupid now. I was gonna say, whoever narrates for Endwalker, is going to die. That just tends to be the thing. But as far as I know, Emmett Silk is going to be narrating Endwalker, so he's already dead. I know. I should probably talk to the other people, more supplemental lore and all that stuff, but all it is really is alert the, you know, the smarty people. Tell everyone there's danger afoot. It's good to have you here, Zil. Congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. Such a long name. Imagine the godliness of having such a long name for, you know. Who would have such a long name? Yeah, no, you might have missed, the only thing, unless you were there for it, was the, sending the Warriors of Darkness back to their world, and it kind of hints heavily towards Shadowbringer's plot. But it's kind of cool looking at it for a second time. I guess I didn't really like analyze it as much, seeing it the first time, or it just really didn't make a lot of sense. But it very directly references a lot of things that are happening on the first. So it's kind of cool. It was definitely shedding some, it was reinforcing the whole thing where Yoshi P is like, you know, it's all, I enjoy rereading mysteries, you know, after reading it the first time and knowing how it ends, and then rereading it with the ending in mind. Greetings, Warrior of Light. What business brings you to Ishgard? Some spoopy people are on the wall, and they're gonna probably, you know, do some bad stuff. I see. Wait here. I will summon Sarah and Rick. God, my outfit is so cheeky. Literally like the right shadow, and you just get just pure Lala Cleft. It is good to see you, my friend. It is but a pity it must be under such circumstances. Had Lucia not informed me of the urgency of your suit, I would have certainly sent for some wine. Oh. He still wants to hang out. He's a good boy. Oh, I see. Okay, back to business. I thank you for bringing these developments in Alamigo to our attention. Ishgard will, of course, send an envoy to attend the council in Gridania. I cannot say who will represent us, however, as the choice is not mine to make. Not mine alone, at any rate. Given the imminence of the threat, we may forgo all formalities for a full assembly, but I will still need to consult my counterpart in the House of Commons prior to proceeding. Will you permit me some time to make the necessary arrangements? I wonder who leads the House of Commons in this situation. Not Lucia. Our representative, whomever we select, will require a suitable escort. Make your preparations and inform Sir Heidelo that he is to lead you in absence. Yes, Lord Commander. Fabubu, pray accompany Lucia to the gates of judgment and make ready to depart for Gridania. I'll have our envoy joining as soon as I can. Fury speed you on your way. I do not recall who the Ishgarian envoy is, though. Second. I know no one redeemed it, but I'm going to lubricate. I did drink as soon as I got home, but I worked up a little bit of a sweat. I worked in 70-degree weather today. What was your day like? Snowy? Imagine having snow. Anyways, Lucia, are you our envoy? You have no further business in the city. Join at the gates of judgment. We must be ready to depart the instant the envoy arrives. You're not the envoy? I really do wonder. I think they're gonna try and surprise me. I forgot. I kind of forget who this envoy is. Who speaks for Ishgard when my friends are too busy with their duties? Okay. Let's see. You are perhaps wondering who will represent Ishgard at the council. As this is a military matter, I should not be surprised if Sir Emmerich nominated himself. He is yet Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, after all. Is that what's going to happen? Is he going to be ceramic? Ceramic? Hey, it's going to be him. We meet again. As it happens, my counterpart in the House of Commons agreed that I should act as Ishgard's envoy. I concede that there was ever any real doubt. As Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, it is my duty to sanction any military cooperation. Be that as it may, I could not in good conscience make the decision alone. Not with the ink scarce dry on the Republic's Book of Statutes. I trust you understand, my friend. Alas, I must test your patience still further by making a brief stop at Camp Dragonhead. Given the trouble brewing in the Black Shroud, I would see that the garrison is ready to defend the border. Yeah, don't want no Ishgard's, Garleans, showing up on Ishgard's, doorstep. Ishgard would be the kind of place where you'd be like, hey, you know, they just got done with the Dragon War. Let's go strike them while their city is, in disarray. Yes, I could have teleported. I'm glad that Sir Emmerich's counterpart saw the wisdom in his coming. Few, if any in Ishgard can claim to possess his expertise in both politics and warfare. He is the OGP. The garrison commander awaits within. Why not accompany me, Football? You may see a familiar face. Artoirel? Looks like this is like hiding. They already hid the dislikes from me. There is, however, if you look it up, there's a plugin. Unless they like completely removed it from the API. I think there's a plugin where it'll read the API of videos, and then you can still display the dislikes. It's so dumb. YouTube's different than the other social media platforms. Sorry for derailing again, but this is kind of important stuff. Like, you look at a get help sort of video, or someone's telling you advice, and you know you got his friends all like the video, but everyone else says it's really bad info. How do you get the public image, the measure of Emmeline is here. Okay, anyways, sorry, did not know it was him. But yeah, no, it's so dumb. I mean, now what do? You look at a video and you're like, oh, it's got 12 likes. I mean, and 1,500 views. I guess it's a kind of a okay video. But then you look, you watch half of it, and then the person's talking, you know, in garbled, you know, crazy language. I don't know. Alright, just skip text. Good job, me. It's okay. We don't care about what he has to say. He's still too young. I'll have some mulled wine brought up from the kitchens at once, if you will excuse. No, we are not having wine. Nay, not to trouble yourself. Do not trouble yourself, Onawa. We shall soon be on our way. Lucia, a brief summary, if you will. Yes, Lord Commander. No. I really worry for, like, those other people that are... It's so dumb. Huh. These villains hardly need an excuse to wage war. Bloodletting comes as naturally as breathing to a an imperial. And thus we shall strengthen our patrols as you suggest. We shall also be sure to communicate these developments to Lord Frontcell and the Observatorium. I see you have everything in hand. Carry on, Commander. And Elaine is a commander! Wow! Atwaria is the Count. And Elaine is the replacement for Hashafont. He's not going to ever be good as Hashafont. He needs a haircut. Surprised to see yours truly at the helm. I mean, who else were they going to pick? This is for tall stuff. You and me both, old girl. I doubt I'll ever feel worthy to sit where he sat. He still have a picture of him. Or, well, not still. That would be kind of vain of Hashafont to have a picture of him while I was still alive, like right behind him. Could you imagine that poster being up there with Hashafont in the seat? Yet we can but play the hand we're dealt. And with a little help from the veterans and our more ceaseless chiding, I'm sure I'll muddle through. So worry not, old girl. I'll have to be dining with you. Yeah, you're just kind of in charge of an entire settlement. No big pressure. We went from guard duty to running an entire brick and mortar encampment. Anyways, well, if this place is being run by oh look! We got bots, everyone! I do hope that they get caught. Squeenix, if someone's, watching my show, there are bots. Get your shit together. These servers are overloaded as it is. We don't need people taking up slots for bots. They really should have it where, the system says, A, B, or, XYZ of your character. It's not possible to go from this place to that place in that short amount of time. There should be an easy way, a low-maintenance way to detect, warping. It's ridiculous. Seems so peaceful. One would scarce believe that Baleslaughter's Wall and wretched Alamigo lie but a few short miles away. I suppose so. Diplomatic duties have brought me here on several occasions, but I find that I am as enraptured by Blackshroud's beauty now as when I first laid eyes upon it. I fear that at this time, however, events shall have for us the luxury of enjoying the splendor of the forest. It seems we are to have an escort to the Lotus Stand. Please place a pleasant place to discuss unpleasant matters, is it not? Yeah, just hopefully your patience is ready, because this lady is really slow at talking. Yes, of course. It is light that we are the last to arrive. Let's announce ourselves, shall we? Wait, who's that? Oh, I see. We're getting escorted by Mr. Bowlyman. Me, Demon Tofu. It's a brick from, Demon Wall, Demon Brick. But I think it's a block of tofu. from Ishgard is arrived. Very good. This way, if you put... and Lamentum party as well. Hello there, teleporting people. I had hoped to slip in unnoticed. I see I was not the only one delayed in my arrival. Greetings, Sir Emmerich. Admiral, always a pleasure. And Fapupo, I trust you are well? 'Tis a day of reunions, it seems. I believe you are well acquainted with my escort. Lady Fapupo, I'm glad to hear that hear from Riol that the missing Scions have now been found. Yes, they have. There is much more I would discuss with you, but let us first attend the issue at hand, shall we?
I bid you welcome, my friends. As you will by now be aware, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gyr Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphino?
Indeed, Elder Seedseer. Our information comes directly from a member of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
This Griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the Empire. When the Imperials move to take it back, they will come in force. And the resulting fighting is all but certain to spill over into the Black Shroud.
At the Battle of Cartano, the combined might of 3 grand companies labored to contend with the remnants of but a single Imperial legion. Alone, Gridania would be hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
May I once more convey my nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove. Elder Seedseer, I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
That'll be helpful.
The Doman people, too, would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal.
You know, what I think would have been a better move than going and taking the wall from the Griffin is let the Griffin take the wall. Just the Griffin. Just him and his small little entourage. And literally have a line of Alliance people just standing right outside the wall and folding their arms and just standing and be like, yeah, we're not involved in this. But if you cross our borders, then we will have some issues. But wait, this is not us. Really, the fact, though, that in this bit where they actually go into the wall and infiltrate it and stuff, I'm just like, now you're treading on their territory. Just stand at the line.
On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed? Then let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift. There is much to be done.
But yeah, no, I think there was multiple avenues they could have explored than just,
The
my wall.
Council knows that Alamigo will not soon be wrested from the Empire, and its decision to bolster the border's defenses seems eminently practical. Why then, brother, do you scowl so?
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one.
Oh, I know.
Something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired? Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye. But I wonder if we have misjudged the prize for which he plays.
Okay. I'm dumb. I know how it plays out, actually. So they do the thing that I suggested. They just bolster their defenses. However, the problem we have is that the Garleans don't really look into who's attacking them that much. And the Griffin has Alliance imposters, people dressed like the Alliance people taking over the wall. So then even though our defenses are bolstered, it still looks like an attack. Okay, never mind. They actually thought of the smart thing. So I was like, I remember that the Alliance soldiers do show up in the wall in those cutscenes. No, those are Garabonians that are posing as Alliance soldiers. That the Council was able to reach an accord so swiftly is a heartening development in itself. I only hope my misgivings prove unfounded. Ah, good. You have yet to depart. I fear I've missed you. Sir Emmerich. Mr. Elfinil, a pleasure as always. And Mr. Salazar, how wonderful to see you thus recovered. Pardon the interruption. I had hoped to thank Fupupu for serving as our escort before our other duties called her away. I also wish to thank our Doman ally. There she is, just sneaking. Forgive me, my lord. I was but awaiting an opportune moment to join the conversation. A force of habit made me keep to the shadows. She was wallflowering. No apologies are necessary, Miss Yugiri. I was most grateful for your interjection when you offered Ishgard support. When I offered Ishgard support. My nation's historic failure to heed the Alliance's pleas for aid is a matter of record. Even so, the Alliance leaders were plainly unprepared for my impromptu apology. The resulting air of awkwardness might have lingered longer were it not for your timely offer of cooperation, which allowed the Elder Seedseer to accept us both. I very much appreciate the gesture. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, there's an awkward silence. I only did my duty, Sir Emmerich. The Empire is an enemy to us all, and we are grateful for the opportunity to fight at your side. And full glad are we to have you. Hurry, convey my regards to the Scions. My friends, we must return to Ishgard. Whatever's wrong with a simple sorry or thank you? Must these politicians always make a speech out of everything? That is how we speak, adults speak, dear sister. No, that is how snooty people speak, dear brother. Huh, mayhap the ones who like the sound of their own voice. In any case, our business here is concluded. We should be on our way as well. Will you accompany us to Remnant's Toyary? You'll get it. Actually, I think I shall first pay a brief visit to the East Shroud. I'm curious to know how Papalymo and Ida fared in their talks with the Sylphs. Not to mention what has been going on at Belsar's Wall. I'll join you at the Rising Stones anon. There you guys are. Even now I'm astonished at how closely Mr. Salazar resembles Master Elfinil. Their very mannerisms are alike. From a distance, I should be hard-pressed to tell one from the other. Until they open their mouths, of course. Welcome back, Babubu. I don't know about you, but I am heartily glad that all the talking is over. I understand that these council members are important, but do you not find it tiresome to have to weigh every word before you speak? I doubt I will ever feel at home in the realm of politics. Yeah, it is what it is. That said, people have been known to change. If my brother is willing to run his own errands, anything is possible. Griffin on the walk. Well, as much as I enjoy the bustle of the toll, I think it's time we headed inside. My brother and the others will not be long. You returned from the council. But what about now? Does some other matter require his attention? My apologies, friends. I trust we have not kept you waiting over long. Greetings, everyone. Oh, Kyle, how's Nogla doing? She will be right, won't she? I don't see why not. She's sleeping at the moment. Totoro is keeping an eye on her, so we'll know soon enough if there's any change of her condition. Her wounds are healing well. With sufficient rest, I am certain she will make a full recovery. Thank goodness for that. I think Kyle speaks the most modern version of English. Everyone else speaks either, like, really heavy accent or really overly verbose. Let's see. Now, mayhap, would you share with us the Council's decision? Each of the nations, Ishgard included, have committed to provide military support to Gridania. The Eorzean Alliance will soon have a significant force in the Black Shroud, ready to respond to any Imperial act of aggression. You know, I almost wish the Council would stop messing around and give the Griffin what he wants. I wouldn't like to be the Imperial cop between the Resistance and the Alliance. Ida, you can't seriously. One does not lightly go to war with the Garlean Empire. Quite. To open hostilities without due consideration would be to invite disaster. If only there were some way to reach the Griffin, some means to convince them to abandon this reckless course. It may not be entirely unfeasible. Okay, go on, Papalima. There is a network of tunnels beneath Balsar's wall, secret passages dug by the Resistance to provide a way out of Alamigo, which may equally serve as a way in? Precisely. If all are in agreement, I would be the one to undertake the necessary negotiations. I am familiar with the route, and the Resistance is familiar with me. About as familiar as they are with me, you mean? But, say what you want, I'm coming too. I have some experience in the practice of infiltration. If you would have me, my services are at your disposal. As are mine. It has been far too long since I shared a shadow with the shinobi. I do not intend to waste the opportunity. 4 is quite sufficient for an infiltration mission. Greater numbers will only serve to increase the risk of detection. Kyle and I will direct our energies elsewhere. What of you, Leviers? I will return to the East Shroud and send watch over the border. Should matters take a turn for the worse, 'twould seem wise to be on hand. I might prevail upon you to accompany me, Flapipo. Gridania will be safer for your presence. And while it may not seem like the most thrilling duty to your sister, might I ask that you remain in the writing stones to pass on messages and so on? To hold the fort, you mean? Very well, I suppose the task must fall to someone. Safe travels, all of you. Kind of annoying, but kind of cute how Alphina's always looking out for her sister, even if they don't get along. I suspect Tatara would have little trouble facilitating communication between our forces under normal circumstances, but I can see that she has her hands full nursing the Resistance fighter back to health. No matter, my turn in the field will come. I'm glad you think so. If you have any unfinished business in the toll, pray attend to it now. I will depart for Hawthorne Hut without delay. The nearby watchtower offers an unobstructed view of Balthazar's Wall, and I would be interested to speak to the Alliance commanders who have installed themselves at its top. Okay, I haven't talked to Fleming for a while. Let me just see what she has to say here. Starro and Cryo took the resistance fighter to more private chambers, and she might recuperate in peace. The poor girl was in quite a stare, wasn't she? Okay, I guess, I suppose. What about these people? I may perhaps have exaggerated my standings with the resistance a little, but I am confident that I have a reasonable chance of putting a stop to this madness before events spiral out of control. Yes, fair to middling at the very least. I am no ninja, but I did spend some few moons with the Charlian homeland, knowing how to move unseen. Between you, Gary, and my humble self, Ida and Papolino will be well protected. My fellow shinobi required little encouragement to take their place amongst the Alliance forces massing in Gridania. They are most eager to cross blades with the armies of Garlemald once more. All I'm saying is that it wouldn't be the worst thing if we ended up joining the Griffin's fight against the Empire. I mean, it's going to happen sooner or later, isn't it? Ida. No. I do not want to be part of this fight. Why did I go out that door? I should have just teleported. Oh well. You're looking at me. Oh, wait. Alpha is literally right here. What am I doing? Ah, Papuku. There you are. Come to French name. Amariax's Spyro waits. The Alliance officers on the platform should be able to apprise us of any developments at the wall. Fancy meeting the two of you here? We were about to set forth. Indeed, I was about to say, 12 watch over you, but now you have need of divine protection, even if you are venturing into enemy territory. Don't worry, Alphino. We'll have the Griffin by the scruff of the neck before you know it. Do make up your mind, Ida. Nearly a moment ago, you seemed ready to shake the Griffin by the hand rather than the neck. So which is it to be? Could be best to decide before we enter into negotiations. Trust me, Papolino. I'll shake whatever needs shaking. The talking part, I leave to you. Don't shake a lot, though. I think I feel a headache coming on. Let's be on our way, shall we? Some things never change. Well then, shall we make for the spire? Our Alliance friends will doubtless have news for us. Oh yeah, Belsar's world big. You can see it all the way out there. You can see it all the way up there. There's a big wall. Your support is appreciated there, Fox. Welcome, Warrior of Light. I assume you are here to speak with our commanding officers? You will find them on the observation platform. Pray proceed. Yeah, it took us all night to get up, all day to get up there. Greetings, my friends. It's good to see you both well. I was hoping you might turn up. I've dragged half the watch here, and the sight of you might help remind them why we bothered. Yeah, what are you doing here, Hilda? Oh, thank you for the gift subs there, Fox. Hey, Willem! Well, I know you're not here right now, but guess what? You got your free sub. That's fine. He was asking for it for a while there. If memory serves, I have not seen many of you since the day of the Grand Melee. Having borne the brunt of your blows, I say, what an honor it is to stand at your side. It is heartening indeed to see the realm's most stalwart defenders thus gathered in common cause. Speaking of which, what news from the wall? All has been quiet. Uh-oh. That's not good. Report. What? 7 hells. Fighting has broke out on top of the wall. A full-scale assault. So the Griffin has made his move. Someone has. And what is that supposed to mean? The attackers, they're wearing Grand Company colors. Impossible. We gave no such order. Of course. The wall's never the Griffin's target. It was bait. We have been goaded into deploying our armies nearby, thus lending weight to this deception. If those uniforms were convincing enough to deceive my scouts, the Empire will surely think we've launched an offensive. This could mean war. Ha 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 ha. You got jinx, or I don't know. Even so, this may yet be no more than a diversion. With the armies of the Alliance occupying the Empire's attention, it would be comparatively easy for the Griffin supporters to slip into Alamigo. You could then incite a rebellion amongst the populace, which the Imperial reserves would be hard-pressed to contain. Eorzeum, meanwhile, would be plunged in the chaos. But Boo-Boo, we must make for the wall at once. Wait, what? Just the two of you? Our companions embarked? Is my thing updating? I don't know if it's updating. Let me double check here. Sorry, I need to double check something. Properties. That one. Total subscriber count. Sorry, give me a sec here. That's not it. Where at? Total subscriber count. There's so many different options here. It's so dumb. It just didn't update. Okay, whatever. Their little graphic. Be that way. Anyways, okay. Our companions embarked on a mission to sway the Griffin from his course, and are likely halfway to his command post by now. They will emerge in the midst of a raging battle, and I do not mean to abandon them to their fate. It'll be dangerous, but the confusion may work to our advantage. If we are careful to avoid the skirmishing, it may yet be possible to reach the Griffin. And if we can do that... Hilda? May I ask that you have an airship ready to bear the Scions to safety? Ha! I don't know who this lady Hilda is, Marshal, but you can count on me. We must prepare for the Imperial reprisals. May the Navigator guide us through the storm. I almost feel like I have another graphic set up, and so that's why it's not updating. comrades. The time has come to drive the Empire from El Amigo and force action upon those who have turned their backs to our suffering for so long. Let this victory be the first steps in the liberation of our homeland. El Amigo will be free, no matter the cost. I know what you're up to there, Ilbert. Okay, it's not updating. Oh well, anyways. It's time for Round 1 Extreme. From what Papa Lima told me, the trail ahead should lead us to the shadow of the wall. As we have two objectives, I suggest we divide our forces. I shall make straight ways for the tunnels, and attempt to intercept our comrades ere they stumble into a bloodbath. While I do so, I must ask that you scale the wall. Know that I would not propose such a course if there were any other way. But the time for subtlety is past. Take advantage of your most trusted companions and cut a path through to the Griffin. Make him see reason, by any means necessary. Okay. Once we are free of the tunnels, we'll make for your position with all due haste. If everything proceeds according to plan, Hilda will then swoop in and spirit us away to safety. I only pray that we have enough time. Don't throw the ball. Come on. There we are. Sometimes it gives us that little thing there. Alright, so I'm definitely not on the right class. I think the time is past doing the missions unsynced. I think we're officially at the point where it's just going to be easier doing it with parties, and so I'll do healer queues. Alright, I believe, yeah, Belsar's Wall. That's the last story mission here. Marking the border between the Black Shroud and Dirabania, the legacy of Gaius von Belsar is a towering monument to imperial tyranny. And now smoke rises from its iron crenellations. I have no idea how you pronounce that. In a bid to drag the armies of Eorzea into the struggle for Alamigan liberation. Yeah, liberation. The Griffin and his resistance fighters have disguised themselves in Grand Company uniforms and laid siege to Belsar's Wall. While Alphinaud seeks to call your comrades back from the now meaningless mission of diplomacy, you must send the war-torn fortification by the swiftest route possible and persuade the Griffin, by force if necessary, to abandon his reckless ambition. Right, we gotta go kick his butt. It is a choke point. I guess those people were waiting until they get it done. Just boom, insta-Q. I should get like roulette rewards for queuing for important missions, even if I don't do a roulette. I specifically need to do this dungeon though. Sorry, party. I am gonna watch the cutscenes. The Black Shroud, Belsar's Wall. Oh, I haven't learned that yet. But he killed himself. What? find it. I have to be level 66 to get the shield. Did we get the key? We did not get the key. Alright, I'll go get the key. No one else got the key. Dang it. Hey, dudes, don't worry about running back. I made the run for you. This time, yay! Oh, it's dead. Never mind. I didn't even need to use thin air. Yep, I am focused. Who else is gonna keep these people alive, huh? It's my duty to keep the party going forward. Yeah, like that. No grabbing tank. wrong button. Everyone's mad at me. No! Don't interrupt me, you bastards. Rude. Yeah, take a full 5-second time out there, guys. I think this one, I forget what this one's all about. Not entirely sure if I did that right. I don't think I did that right. I think we're all messing up on that one. I am focused blood. This one's cool because, well, wait. Level 48. Oh, okay. Everything melts. That's my one spell. Boing, 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 boing. Oh, I think the ramp and the hole would have been the big pull. Oh well, we killed him. Either way, we killed him. Don't start the fight without me. Oh no, how did we not suspect this? Let me go! God, this fucking guy.
How'd you like these?
Alright, I've got legacy. What am I doing?
Sloppy. I'll tear you limb from limb. Yeah. Sloppy. For al amigo! We're totally gonna get smashed by this. Oh well. Alright. Oh no, he's hot. Just wait until we get more Emmett Silk. Alright, what do you guys say as I walk up to you? Nothing? No words for me? Hey, you're about to play a trump card, aren't you? I got one commendation. One person tolerated me watching every cutscene. You've beaten me, aye. But you cannot stop what I've begun. Behold, a glimpse of things to come.
people took out those guys.
We did it! We showed the bastards!
We showed the bastards!
Aye! Victory is ours!
And who
Poor,
knows,
poor
lads?
souls.
Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
Yeah, how's that gonna work out? Laturnus. Really? I still haven't taken him out. God damn it. Why is he always causing problems?
This is for Alamigo, for Eorzea.
I wish I had taken him out back when I was level 17 or whatever time I first met him.
They die that others may live.
You Hase?
Vanguards! Attack!
Seven hells. Do you hear that?
What is a BBEG? I don't know what you're trying to say there, Fox.
War machines. How did they get here so quickly?
Stand your ground! For the resistance!
Oh. I'll think about that. I don't know. These things look like they're straight out of Ghost in the Shell.
There's nowhere to run. We're cut off.
Yeah, good job, Dennis. Brutal.
Gods help us! What are we thinking? The Empire's too big. Too powerful. Mighty Ralker, grant us the strength to crush our
Dying ASMR.
There you are.
As you can see, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
Okay.
What do we do? This is a massacre!
How wonderful to see you, Commander.
Ilbird. I should have known.
Alright, show us your balls.
This has to end. It has to end now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Retreat? With the moment of my triumph so close at hand? You truly are a sheltered child, Leveilleur.
There you go, he's got the dragon balls.
Nidhogg's eyes! No abyss is too deep for you, I see. But trust me when I say that such power was not meant for mortal hands.
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces. My brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lodorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call. Take back our homeland! Free Al Amigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood. You say no mortal should wield these eyes? Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
What exactly do you mean to do?
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire. Never has their desire for vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
I love his final lines. I know that he's the last time he's going to be speaking in any cutscene, so it's just kind of cool to hear, like, the voice actor trying so hard. To make it end with a bang.
You cannot mean to fight the Empire with a primal! You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such power!
Yeah.
Oh yes, I know their limitations. Which is why I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself.
What? Here? Now?
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Like hells you will!
Oh, he can do that. A big ol', like, 10-yard leap backwards anime thing.
An ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all!
Crunch and munch and crunch bones and splatter.
This light, is it...
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
Well, can't we stop it? There must be something we can do!
There is one thing.
What? Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
But that's impossible! We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days.
But he has a certain thing.
Though I concede it may not always be apparent, I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
Tiptimati, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Don't you dare, Papalimo! I know how that spell works. It is time to leave.
Quite right. Quickly now, off you go. The further away, the better.
So one thing I wanted to mention, we're hearing the song in the background. That's actually Heidelin's voice, singing to her children kind of thing. But I almost wonder if it's not just thematic, that we're actually like hearing an echo of her voice, because when you go into Shadowbringers, you find out that she's not just calling to you, the Warrior of Light, she's calling to everyone that can answer her call. And it's like a ceaseless sort of like message to say, you know, fight for the light or whatever.
If you're staying, then so am I.
No, Ida! There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here, not like this! Take her! Please, you have to take her!
Oh, also, this song is heard whenever the Gentleman's about to fall in 1.0, so, like, it just kickstarted another calamity here. That's what they're trying to prevent.
What? No! Damn it, Thancred! Put me down! Thancred!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you! Go!
Trust him properly and leave it on the airship. I'm gonna stay by his side. No! I'll stay here.
Hilda! I think he means now!
Choice is an illusion.
I bid thee farewell again, my dear Ida. Now, let us see how good a student I truly was. Excellent timing there, dogs. But now we can actually see it, I believe, if I get the right angle. I think. Can we not see it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay. So yeah, you can see the thing until this cutscene section of the story's over. Floating up in the sky. Papalima knew what he was doing. I could not refuse him. How many more must we lose? I understand only too well the desire to reclaim one's homeland, but I cannot condone such slaughter.
It has been explained to me that, what that light represents, and I've ordered our forces to stand ready. It seems we can do little else but wait. Every Ishgardian gets taught that the Sea of Cloud churns with the grip of worn elements of water and wind. Enough to tear you apart, they say. No one's ever gone to the bottom of the abyss and lived to tell the tale. So how did the bastard manage to get his hands on Nidhogg's eyes? Good question. Why? Why didn't they let me stay? Papalymo was my friend. I should have been there with him. You didn't really. You could see it in his eyes, Ida. He knew what he was doing, what had to be done. Master Louis Swell wore that same look right before the end. Do you think I don't know that? I know, all right? I know. There is nothing more he could have done. Ilbert caught us all off guard, even if Aplupa was powerless to stop him. No, never, no, I know it's coming. If you must blame someone, then blame me. Just promise that you'll never forget what Papalymo strove to protect, or the lesson he tried to teach you. Don't speak to me. Leave it with me. Go on. Go back to the Rising Stones. The others need to know what happened here. It's over, Papalymo. It's all over. Leave her be. Nothing you can say will console her now. I only understand too well the desire to reclaim one's homeland, but I cannot... Oh wait, some of them have the same lines. Not all of them, but some of them. It is plain that recent events have shaken Alphinaud to the core. Once again, I find myself at a loss for words. But Thancred is right. We must return to the Rising Stones and reprise our companions of all this. Pray make your way there at once. I'll send word to Y'shtola and the others of our imminent return. I don't know if I should say what I would be if I was a big evil boss. Probably not for present ears. But maybe present texts. Let's see here. My mic arm broke, so I can't have my mic, like, away from my keyboard. It's kind of off to the side. So you're getting clackety clacks, whether you like it or not. Why does everyone look so grim? Has something happened? Say something, for heaven's sake. Twould seem you bring ill tidings, brother. Aye, bereft of the Griffin's mask, we found the grinning face of an old adversary, Ilberd. I know not how, but he had in his possession the eyes of Nidhogg, whose dread power he used to initiate a summoning ritual, even as we looked on. Yeah, probably. By the 12. I don't understand. To attempt such a magic requires every ounce of one's ether. No one, not even grandfather, could cast it without and hope to survive. Indeed, it was ever a last resort, as I am certain Papalymo was aware. Thus did the pupil follow in the footsteps of his master, even unto the grave. I have as yet been unable to explain how Ilberd came to possess Nidhogg's eyes. In the depths of the sea of clouds, perpetual storm of water and wind aspect the ether rages. No mortal could endure such conditions. Then mayhap it was the work of Anasian. But now is not the time for idle speculation. Prowl and I have need of your assistance. Yes, of course. We must inspect the cocoon of light and ascertain the state of the primal trap within. Between our relative talents, I dare say we shall gain some measure of insight. Understood. I can't promise I'll be able to sense much through the barrier, but I shall certainly do my best. As shall I. Let's begin about it then. Let's be about it then. What? Without so much as by your leave? Pray forgive Archon Stola her brevity. She seeketh employment, lest her grief deprive her of the will to act. A desire to comfort Ida doubtless compoundeth her unseemly haste. I too must contend that this grievous loss, must contend with this grievous loss my own way. By thy leave, Alizé, I shall honor our fallen colleague with through gainful study. There is writings that which may yet further our understanding of this cocoon of light. Mayhap I was too quick to judge. Surrendering to sadness and regret would be a poor tribute to Papalymo's sacrifice. Hey, Vegito! You there, sir, were just gifted a sub by a certain fox. Enjoy the slug emotes. Quite. We must begin preparations to face Ilberd's accursed creation without delay. What time we have was purchased at too dear a price for us to squander it. I don't even turn around once more. I am just short privilege. My own grief is as a crushed weight upon my head. And when I think of what Ida must be feeling, Papalymo's sacrifice cannot be in vain. We will find the means to deal with this problem. Hey, that an unfortunate height. Oh, wait, before I talk to you. All I want to do is weep, but right now we need to hold back the tears and do what must be done. The obvious solution. The interminable wait for news from Gridania seems to be taking its toll now, Alizé. Ah, Fapupu. I wish I had more to tell you, but the situation in the East Shroud remains largely unchanged. Meaning we still have no idea how long it would be before. Communication from the Alliance. One moment. Yes, of course. Our relatives will be present. My thanks. Word from Gridania. The council will shortly be reconvened. The Alliance leaders have already begun to assemble. They wish to discuss the primal, of course. As of Ishtola's last report, the cocoon yet hung above the wall, unchanged. Yes, but the Elder Seed Seer doubtless shares our concerns about how long it will remain so. I am told that Sid Garland has been called in to add his expertise to proceedings. A wise decision. The more minds we have working on this, the better. Well then, I suggest we leave the Raising Stones into Taro's capable hands and make haste for the Lotus Stand. Here's a cool guy. I am to be informed that this is not...
A word, if you would, good sir. This place, it is within the realm of Eorzea.
You're an odd-looking fellow, aren't you? Still, takes all sorts, I suppose. This here's Vesper Bay, Thanalan's door to the ocean, as some folk like to call it.
Am I to understand from your answer that I have indeed arrived in Eorzea?
Eh? Yes? You're in Eorzea?
Ah! A plain response at last, and the one I wanted at that. My journey was not without its hardships, and I would sooner travel by land than put to sea again. You do not believe that so small a bark could bear me across the ocean? Such timid little sailors. I had but to set my course, and set my jaw till I made port. Though, 'twould perhaps have been wise to lay down my oars a moment to sup on more than the spray of brine water. By the trembling of my limbs, I sense a brief repast may be in order. Nay, I will not hearken to the feeble grumblings of an empty belly. Duty comes before all.
Good God, man. Are you all right?
Thou art far indeed from home, friend.
14 days, if not longer, to sail across that ocean. Speak with the silent conjurer at Nofka's lair. Oh, I need to go back to the tree people. Welcome, Warrior of Light. This way, if you please. So what do you do, please? Nope. It's a heart made out of my slime.
Dear friends, pray accept my heartfelt thanks for your efforts in defense of Gridania's borders. I would fain dwell longer on my gratitude for the support of the Alliance, but the situation at Belsar's Wall demands that we forego such pleasantries.
Oh, wait, so she's learned the art of fast talk. Yay, of normal speak. She sounds so much more serious.
According to our most recent intelligence, the cocoon of light that formed in the air above the wall remains undimmed and unbroken. After measuring the cocoon's etheric concentrations, Archon Y'shtola has confirmed the presence of a primal entity.
Yeah, no, we were there.
So we must assume that Ilbert's thrice damned god is indeed trapped within. And what news of the Imperials? They're not like to ignore such a spectacle.
Sir, a Garlean airship was observed making an approach, but the vessel was destroyed when it drew near. The Empire appears to have made no subsequent attempts to reach the object.
The soldiers who witnessed the incident spoke of a lance of light issuing from within the cocoon, of an entire warship being reduced to smoking ruin in the space of a moment. Veterans of Cartano, meanwhile, likened the destruction to that wrought by the fiery wrath of Bahamut.
We could face another calamity.
So the Primal is awake then? Contained, yes, but for how long? We must destroy it now, lest it break free.
Agreed. There is, however, the small matter of how to get close enough to a being that swats warships from the sky as you would a bothersome gnat.
Just a bit.
Is this truly so complex a puzzle? Or have you no stomach for the obvious solution?
Ah, he said the thing. He said the name of the quest.
What in the hells are you doing here?
A pleasure to see you too, Garland. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain to these good people why you should be begging me for my assistance, that would be most appreciated.
So full of himself.
Who is this man?
Oh, how terrifically rude of me. Nero Tolskeva, former tribunus of the 14th Legion of the Garlean Empire. These days, however, one might say that I'm something of a free agent.
What do you want, Nero?
I was getting to that. Although you already know what I'm about to propose, old friend. As you have rather belatedly realized, within that frail binding lurks an entity alike in strength to the great Bahamut, and the only force in existence which might conceivably contend with such a foe is the very creation which captured the Elder Primal in the first place. I speak, of course, of Omega.
Omega?
Omega.
That hulk has been gathering dust beneath the plains of Cartanau since the Allagans breathed their last. And none alive knows how to wake it.
I'm sorry? Do you understand who it is with whom you have the privilege of speaking? I'm Nero Tolskeva, Master Engineer, the mechanical genius who restored the Ultima weapon to full operational capacity. And as luck would have it, I am graciously offering you the use of my considerable expertise.
And what, you just expect us to accept? You're a fool if you think your deeds at the Crystal Tower are enough to win my trust, Nero.
Trust? You wound me, Garland. All those years studying side by side at the Academy, sharing both trial and triumph, we were countrymen once, you and I. But sentiment aside, have you a better solution? Or do you mean to send in your vaunted hero there, as you always do, and pray the world is not engulfed in flame?
I don't know, seems a solid strategy. So far.
Let us approach the problem in a rational manner. Does not the fact that Omega slumbers in stasis point to the existence of some overriding technology? A means of control?
I would ask a question, if I may. Nero, was it not? In the event that we succeeded in using Omega to shackle the Primal in the manner you propose, what then would become of it? Do we not risk repeating the mistakes of the Allagans?
Omega is but a tool. How we choose to employ that tool is entirely up to us. Of course, if you would rather leave it buried beneath Cartanau while you continue your petty squabbles above, then I suppose that is also your choice.
Spare us, Nero. The Seedseer's concern is a valid one. He who controls Omega wields the power of the gods, the very power which led the Allagans to destroy themselves.
And does it not fall to we engineers to prevent such misuse? What was your company's proud slogan? Freedom through technology?
A creed you follow, is it? What say you? Do we take this villain at his word?
Makes a convincing case. No, but I'll keep an eye on them. I'm gonna keep an eye on them. He's so cute! So cute!
As will I. I don't like it, but then it doesn't look like we have much choice. Would the Council be willing to entrust this matter to a pair of former Imperials?
Yes. The task of restoring the Allagan relic will be yours. But the responsibility for its reawakening must remain with the Council. Do we condone this course of action?
Aye. 'Twould seem we do. Let the record show that we invest this contingent with the authority to enter Cartanau and take command of Omega.
Omega.
Sid, I appoint you leader of the expedition. Scions, I would ask that you assign some few of your number to escort Master Garland and supervise the other one.
The other one. Ignoring his name.
We should be happy to oblige. The politics of Cartanau being what they are, I dare say our neutrality will prove useful in avoiding any unnecessary entanglements.
If I am not mistaken, Doma occupies a similarly neutral position. Might we not persuade you to join the expedition, Lady Yugiri? If you suspected any foul play from Nero, you would be welcome to kill him.
My blade is yours.
Just that slight glance over.
Not a moment's hesitation, eh? You'll forgive me if I do not shake your hand.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. What are you doing? What are you up to, cat? What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing today? Want some cuddles? Want a cuddle? Yeah? Oh, he wants a cuddle. Yeah. You want the love? You want the love, kitty? He's a good boy. He's a good kitty. Hi. No, it's my good boy. Yeah. How are you? How's it going? Hey, good boy. Yeah. You look so proper with your paws all crossed. Yeah, you got your paws all folded over. Yeah. Who is your good boy? Oh, that's good kitty. Okay. I love you. Okay, alright. Are you begging for more cuddles? Yeah, you're begging for them, aren't you? Yeah. He's a good boy. He's a good kitty boy. Yeah. He's a good kitty boy. Yeah. Well, that was a rather unexpected development, and one which raises a number of questions, not least among them how Nero chanced to learn of the council meeting in the first place. I am back. Yes. I have Cap, though. He's doing that whole resting on my leg thing kind of deal. He's such a good boy. Yeah. Meow. Meow. Oh, you're such a good boy. Oh, I gotta give him the tummy rubs. I gotta give him the tummy rubs. Yeah. Okay, alright. Alpha was eager to join Sid and the others. Is he now? Sid and the others are assembling in the airship landing. Alice is already on her way, and it would not do to lag too far behind. Let's be off. Airship landing. Down below. Where is everyone? Yeah, where is everyone? Pupapoo, Alpha now. Ready to go? The others have stepped out onto the landing for a moment, lest you wonder. Nero insisted that he be allowed to inspect the Excelsior before boarding. And you let him? Despite his very timely offer of assistance, and the thought of that man poking around in the workings of the ship without proper supervision, does not fill me with confidence. Calm yourself, Alpha now. Your sister was adamant that he would never leave her sight. She and Yaguri are, well, here they are now. Right, I think that's everyone. Shall I set course for Clutchstone? Might I ask that we delay our departure slightly? I require no more than a few hours at most. Delay that departure by a few hours, what? Okay. Our colleagues are studying the cocoon even as we speak. I would hear their latest observations ere we proceed. It would seem wise to gain as clear an understanding of the situation as possible before formulating our plan. Oh? I thought time was against us. How foolish of me. Hold your tongue. When we want your opinion, we'll ask for it. Forgive me, my lady. I shall keep my counsel until such time as you have finished procrastinating. All right. When Alphino speaks with his colleagues, we shall fly the Excelsior to Mordona, and we can reconvene at the Rising Stones. My apologies for the trouble. I shall visit Ishtola and the others forthwith, and join you as soon as I am able. Pupapoo, pray, accompany Alice back to the Rising Stones. I should feel safer knowing you are present to entertain our guest. Right, everyone heading to Mordona is welcome to travel aboard the Excelsior. I'll clear things with the girl at the counter here. Let her know when you're ready to leave. Ty, you better not be messing around with my cables. Oh, he's just licking himself. There we go. You're traveling with Master Garland, miss. The Enterprise Excelsior is right this way. I am ready to go. Oh, there's no docking place, so we gotta go out this little cliff, huh? What manner of airship has no private cabins? Then again, I suppose Garland had to find somewhere to stow his half-baked inventions. Yeah, no flying in luxury for you there, Nero. I do not care for that man. Strange though it may seem, Nero's former loyalties do not bother me. But I can see why people are loath to lower their guard around him. Yeah, he's a bit of a wild, loose cannon. Not quite a door-to-door service, but I couldn't exactly land her in the Toll's main square. Shall we adjourn to the Rising Stones then? Sure. Let's go. I forgot to do this. I'm angling down, and we can get full appreciation of my outfit. Yes, admire my character. I can zoom out and still do everything. It's just now it's in RTS mode. Very center of my camera. Although, that seems more appropriate. What level is that at? Because I'm OCD is that. There we go. We'll do 50. You must be careful, old friend. The walking weapons of Alan were expressly designed to subdue primals. But men like Gaius will always seek to use them against mankind. It falls to us to ensure that Omega is never employed as a weapon of war. In the wrong hands, it would be. It would be bad. One was created to capture Bahamut, and the other to surpass him, which will prove the stronger, I wonder. Fear not, I shall keep a close eye on our new ally. I know Deer is a guest here, but we don't exactly have the happiest history with the Empire. So why do we, So my question is to you, do I offer him tea? Yes, you offer him tea. We're not savages. Even if he would insist that we are.
So these are the fabled headquarters of the Scions. I confess I would have expected an order of self-proclaimed warrior scholars to surround themselves with the fruits of man's enlightenment. And yet there's not so much as a single piece of magitech in sight. It never ceases to amaze me how primitive you Eorzeans truly are.
I'll have you know that the Rising Stones is home to the very latest in magitech innovation.
Oh, really?
Wedge calls it the Mark 14 Thermocoil Boil Master, and it's the finest kettle I've ever had the pleasure to own.
We have an electric boiling pot.
We are returned. Well, Ida and I, at least. Ishtola and the others remained behind to continue their assessment of the binding magic.
There didn't seem much point staying just for that, so I decided to come back with Alphino. Papalimo bought us this time. We shouldn't waste it.
Sounds like Ida had a good talk with you.
By your
leave!
leave!
Ishtola did. Towering traveler.
Good gods, that voice could fell a gigas.
This is the Rising Stones, domicile of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I enter at the invitation of one Lord Urianger. I spy you there, Shadow Walker. You always were a hard one to find.
Yugiri, do you know this man?
Gosetsu, why are you come to Eorzea?
In search of you, Yugiri. For days and nights did I row across the angry sea. I made port in good spirits, only for my own flesh to betray me over the trifling matter of an empty belly. Collapsed in the street like an unfed stray I was, until Lord Urianger came to my aid. Over a most welcome meal, we spoke of the plight of Doma, and I learned of our displaced countrymen's work to resettle this blighted land. 'Twas blind fortune that I was able to locate you so swiftly. But now we must make ready to depart. Our master languishes in dire peril, and Doma calls her daughter home.
It is not so simple, Gosetsu. There are obligations which bind me here.
You refuse? Did you mislay your oath during your flight from our homeland? The laws of hospitality must be honored, but surely the vow to defend your master demands the greater obeisance.
It was our master who bid me guide our people to safe haven by any means necessary. And it was the scions you see before you who provided us succor and sanctuary when all others refused. Dire peril or no, were I to return without first repaying such hospitality, our master would cut me down at the threshold.
Mayhap that is so.
There is more. A crisis threatens all within this realm, Eorzean and Doman alike, and I go to play my part in its resolution. I will not bring shame upon our liege by abandoning my people or my duty.
How very noble of you. Now, in the name of honor, kinship, and, yes, practicality, might I suggest we get this expedition underway? Or would you rather debate the finer points of duty and leave Omega to the Empire?
The Empire? You, Giddy? You draw steel against the curse of Garlemald? Then why did you not say so? My blade is oath-bound to fall upon the ranks of the Imperials wheresoever they march. Lead on, Shadow Walker, and may the enemy tremble at our coming.
Wait, can I speak with you for a moment? Oh, right, our clothes. Do you remember when I had you meet me in the Diamond Forge and we ambushed you? Well, once we had your measurements, we set forth making you a traveling outfit in my spare time. I've only just this moment finished the stitching, but I wanted you to have it before you left here. You can try it on now, if you like. Not bad. It's different. Assuming we measured correctly, the fit should be just right. Snug, but not too snug, if you know what I mean. So, how does it feel? Looks alright. You're not just saying that, are you? Oh, I can't tell you how much this means to me. To have crafted something worthy of the Warrior of Light well, let's just say it makes all the practice worthwhile. I also sewed in a blood pearl charm to, bring you home. I'd always protect you. Not exactly what I would call an outfit I would be wanting to wear. I hope it didn't give me a new set. No, it didn't. I can go with this outfit. It's kind of silly. Right there, how about that? How about that outfit for the rest of the Stormblood? I'm gonna do that. There we go. We'll just go in a leopard bikini. Alright, I think, where is it at? I don't think I see it here. This outfit is getting ridiculous now. Do I have any other tops? Not really that one. Well, anyways. How dare he mock the Scions like that? If I ever had to sew a set of traveling clothes for him, I just might forget to take out the pins. Yeah. My blade shall carve a path through the Empire's ranks as a scythe fells stalks of wheat. Never did I think to hear Gosetsu's voice echo through these halls. Truly, I had no idea Domans could be so loud. He and Yaguri could hardly be more different. Oh, I think he's going to fit right in. The Mark 14 Thermocoil Boil Master. Dear man, how risible must the previous 13 iterations have been? I could design a more efficient water heater in the time it took to that ill-conceived lump to become lukewarm. Oh, still don't like the matchsticks that we have, huh? Just the two unexpected guests, then. Still, I suspect that each will prove useful in his own way. Fly free, my pretty. Eyes shine with eternal determination. So we have to wake up Omega, right? When do we start? Ida, are you sure that's... I'm sure, yes. I won't lie and say I'm completely fine, but I'll feel a lot better if I do something useful. Like push a button. Very well. I'll remain here and continue coordinating our efforts with the Alliance. Alphino, mayhap you could return to Gudania and assist Stola and Kraft? A fine suggestion. Then the rest of us form the Carpsnow Expeditionary Party. Expedition Party. Nero and I will focus on rousing Omega, while Fupupu, Ida, and our Doman friends take care of security. You got it, boss. The Excelsior is by the lake just outside town. We'll leave as soon as everyone is ready. This pops into existence. Gosetsu is an accomplished swordsman. Should it come to battle, he will provide a staunch ally. Would that I could say the same for Nero. Will this contraption truly bear us through the skies? I was a bit lost for a while back there, but I'll be fine, trust me. Soon, Omega, soon. I will see you rise again. We haven't far to go. With any luck, we'll be in Carpsnow before Gosetsu traces the deck with his dinner. Oh. Once there, however, we had best be on our guard. Given that Elaine Huayu was still active when Omega was discovered, we can be sure that the Empire has long been aware of its existence. And if Nero deemed it the obvious solution to the threat posed by this new primal, it's not impossible that Garlemald might do the same. Have your weapons ready and your wits about you. Something tells me we're going to fly into a fight. Oh, yeah, I'm ready to go. Let me do it. I'm in.
Now, where was that? Ah. I've enabled the teleporter. One brief jump and we shall arrive in Omega's control room.
How convenient. You've been here before.
Of course. It was no easy task threading a path through all the skirmishes. But how could I ignore the existence of such a fascinating toy? You may trust that my preliminary examination was suitably thorough.
Trust? Aye. I trust your appetite for technology.
I chased down a suspect airship, and who should I find but the traitor, Sid Garland. Sid Garland. Searching for something, engineer? Something big? It's close, isn't it?
Okay, this sub-goal thing's not even showing. I don't care about sub-goal right now. Whatever. Searching for some... Oh, yeah.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
This goofy idiot.
For all the scouts the Empire could have sent. Take care of that brute, will you?
God damn it. Can't let Nero tinker around in there by himself. I'm sorry to leave you to it, but I dare say you'll manage without me. This clod has no idea who he's dealing with.
I am Gosetsu, Samurai of Doma. You will rue your choice of opponent this day.
Foolish samurai warrior. I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same voice actor, actually. It might be the same one that does Aku. Alright, let's shut this guy up.
You watching, Pabalimo?
No retreat. No surrender.
'Tis my right to strike.
It's all over now.
And opening.
With soul and steel.
It won't sting.
Your defense is nothing.
Look upon a samurai of Doma.
No holding back.
Leave this to me.
You just got infinite troops or something. Surrender. We have you outnumbered. Barely. Wouldn't be the first time. Are you still playing with those soldiers? I suppose I can lend you one of my toys, but only if you promise to give it back. Okay. We get a red one. Behold, the Red Baron. Now end this nonsense. What the? one told me they'd have Magitech armor. Forward, for the Empire. The honorless Kerr thinks to abandon his men. I shall see that he shares their fate. Pray attend to the rest of his minions. I shall blast him away.
It's all over now.
Oh, that's a big attack. Wow, nice.
No retreat. No surrender.
This one'll sting.
Leave this to me.
Nice.
With soul and steel.
You watching, Cavallero?
It's my right to strike.
No holding back.
Your defense is nothing.
Look upon us, samurai of summer.
It's all over now.
No retreat. No surrender.
This one'll sting.
Deserting battle is punishable by death. I don't understand your ground. Come back now here. Please. Now that's just embarrassing. Pitiful. You bring this upon yourself. Damn it all to the seven hells.
Leave this to me.
With soul and steel.
You watching, Cavallero?
Tis my right to strike.
No holding back.
You haven't seen the last of me. Mark my words, it'll be... Yeah, I can't read that fast.
Temporal stasis disengaged. All systems operational. Garland?
All clear on this side. It's waking up.
with a big button.
Remarkable. Omega sensors immediately detected the presence of the cocoon, even at this distance. They must have been set to scan for sources of energy exceeding certain magnitudes.
I still don't see any means to control the machine directly. It seems to have been designed to act wholly autonomously. Once we release Omega, we can be fairly certain it will attempt to capture the Primal at Belsar's Wall. Assuming its mission is successful, our only option at that point will be to re-engage its stasis system and put it back to sleep.
And should the machine happen to misbehave, we'll simply initiate an emergency shutdown. I confess we don't yet have a complete grasp of its capabilities, but I'm certain the details will not elude us for long.
An interdimensional machine with no certain origin? And the Alex managed to just barely put it to sleep? Yeah, it seems like a safe bet.
Well, I understood less than half of that. So, my question to you is, are we doing the right thing?
Well, what do you think?
What do I think? All right. Step aside, Sid. Is this the thing I need to press?
Think for yourself, Ida. Or leave.
Yes, that's the one.
You gave too much for us to waste this chance, Papalimo. So this is for you. And me.
Just breaks the button, that'd be funny.
Yes! Fly free, my pretty! Show us what you can do.
Guy.
The launch sequence has begun. Omega is loose.
Yay, cutscene time. Oh, it no longer PlayStation 3 support, so no more limitations by that. Summoning a gigantic tsunami. lightning bolt. Nice.
Huh? Omega has stopped transmitting. But that shouldn't be. I didn't engage the stasis system.
And what does this signify? I have little understanding of these contrivances.
The launch went exactly to plan, but all signals emanating from Omega have ceased. This may indicate any number of things, but we will need to join the Scions out in the field if we are to ascertain which one.
Right. I've ordered a malfunctioning beast to go to sleep. That should prevent any unfortunate mishaps. I suggest we make our way back to Gridania.
Omega destroyed the cocoon. Papalimo's spell is fading. It was bound to his ether, you see. And if the connection is broken...
Nope, Limo's gone. He's dead. Dead. I'm not sure why we lost contact with Omega, but I mean to find out. Let us be on our way. One moment everything was functioning properly, the next it wasn't. It makes no sense. We need to see what happened for ourselves and soon. Far edge of fate. Words can ill express how glad I am to see you are all unharmed. When Omega came hurling towards the cocoon, everything dissolved into chaos. I see it. I have to see it with my own eyes. Yeah, wait. We must first... The Elder Seed Seer is expecting us. Worry not, Alpino. The Sentinel and I will watch over her. You may safely attend your meeting. My thanks, Yuri. The council reconvened a short while ago. Let us make haste for the Lotus Stand. All there are eager to hear your testimony. Alright, let's go to Tree Mama. The Elder Seed Seer awaits you within. Yes, so proceed. Another calamity averted, eh? How many times now have you and yours hauled us back from the brink? It would seem Garland's little friend was as good as his word. Had I not instructed you to throw Nidhogg's accursed eyes into the abyss, all this might have been avoided. I thought them beyond reach. Yeah, you done messed up. My friends, full eagerly have we awaited your return. If you indeed could have discharged the duty entrusted to you, and most humbly do we thank you for seeing it done. You were too kind, Elder Seed Seer. As I recall, we as good as demanded the right to try. But tell me, how did the battle unfold? We succeeded in... Let's see, we succeeded in waking Omega, aye? But we lost contact with the weapon shortly after it launched. From our position in the control room, we were blind to all that followed. What words can do justice to such a scene? None of my choosing. That much is certain. But I can give you the facts. The cocoon hatched even as Omega arrived, and from its midst rose a great dragon. The pair duly set upon each other in the skies of Over-Girabania. The primals might defy belief. It seemed the very heavens would be rent asunder by the force of its blows. And it wielded such magics I have never seen, and hope never to see again. The battle raged on with no end in sight until both combatants were engulfed in a blinding flash of light. When the radiance faded, I saw the pair fall motionless from the sky, coming to rest somewhere in Alamegan soil. I will not speak of the rest, but to my eye it seemed that each had landed a fatal blow upon each other. While most among us could think only Bahamut, while most among us could think only of Bahamut when looking upon the primal's form, the Domans were heard to whisper the name Shinryu. It would appear that the being resembles a creature of Far Eastern legend, and we found it convenient to refer to it as such. This Shinryu's fate, and indeed that of Omega, is yet unknown. We have, alas, no eyes on Garabanian's side of the border. Aye, which is why we've sent our main force under the command of Marshal Taro Pen to capture the wall. With the Imperials in disarray, we have the perfect opportunity to seize Gridania's border and assess the aftermath of the impact. I myself will join the Marshal and his men when the Council has adjourned. Well, that explains a few things. I'll wager that flash of light coincided with our loss of contact. Lest you wonder, we quickly re-engaged Omega stasis systems. So even if it has fallen into the Empire's lap, it'll be of no use to them, save perhaps a statue. Correct? Without me to guide their efforts, it would take them decades to decipher Omega's core functions, if they managed at all. Such reassurances do much to calm our fears, yet the relic's fate is but one of several concerns. Indeed, I humbly submit that the time has come to for us to make contact with the Resistance representatives in Garabania. There we go. Though Ilber has forced our hand, it would seem only logical to seek an alliance. Given the inevitability of Imperial retaliation, and by working in concert, it is not impossible that Alamigo might finally be wrested from Garmel's grasp. If, as seems likely, we put Omega into stasis after, what did they call it? After Shinryu was defeated, we should have little fear from either one of them. I should very much like to see this Shinryu creature for myself. When the primal emerged, I was for an instant transported back to Carcino, to the moment the Black Worm made an eighth hell of the battlefield. Gladly would I live out the rest of my days without seeing such a sight again. I go to oversee operations at Belsar's Wall. You have done your part. Leave us to handle the initial Imperial reprisal and rest while you may. Pray accept my humblest and most earnest thanks once again, Warrior of Light. Had Shinryu been suffered to roam free, the 12s would surely have been laid to waste. This operation is to take. Let's see. This operation is to take the wall. I can't read today. All right, let's try this again. This operation to take the wall will be Ishgard's first military action under Alliance banners. Though I have no appetite for bloodshed, a part of me is glad for the chance to begin reparations of our past inaction. Okay. Lots of big wordy people. You must be exhausted. I would ordinarily suggest that we retire directly to the Rising Stones, but I wonder if we might first make a small detour. Stoll and the others have gathered at the spire, and I imagine that you too would be interested to see what has become of the wall now that the cocoon is gone. It is decided then, Leon. Yeah. Alright, you guys go and schmooze and all that. I'm gonna go look at a big wall. Think the 12. After witnessing Omega's single-minded onslaught, I had visions of you being trapped between it and its target. Hardly the most rational concern I concede, but if you had seen what I saw... No trace of the cocoon remains. 'Tis as if it never existed.
My friends, I cannot well express how glad I am to see you both unharmed. They say that Omega's clash with the Primal shook the very firmament.
You need not have worried. The battle took place far above the ground. We were able to observe in relative safety, though I'm given to understand that there were casualties on the far side of the wall.
Huh?
was like watching a nightmare unfold before our very eyes. Ilbird's primal manifested in the form of a colossal dragon, a being of pure violence. It burst forth from the cocoon with such terrible force.
That such a horror should spring from the eyes of Nidhogg comes as no surprise. Nor do I wonder at its form. Ilberd all but announced it in the moments prior to his death. Plainly, it was his dying wish to visit a second calamity upon the Empire.
And I am quite certain the abomination would have obliged had it not found itself outmatched by a mega. Gods! I am no stranger to the works of Alag, but even I was unprepared for the machine's furiosity. It beggared belief.
And how fares poor Ida in the midst of all this? Have you spoken with her?
Ida? Really?
She's up on the platform, lost in thought. We deemed it best not to disturb her, but mayhaps she would welcome some company after all. Shall we?
Ida. 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 Ida.
The light's gone. It was all we had left of him.
Ida.
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 I don't blame anyone. I knew what was going to happen. I knew the spell Papalimo meant to cast would drain away his life force. I knew that it would only buy us a little time.
Oh, good. Now you can wash your hair.
Ida, there is no need to explain.
But there is. I can't hide in Papalimo's little shadow anymore, and I shouldn't hide behind my sister's mask. 20 years ago, on the day the Empire marched into Alamigo, I was still just a child, not even 5 summers old.
So she's 25 right now.
My father had been one of the leaders of the revolution. He had fought to overthrow the Mad King, Theodoric. And my sister had fought alongside him. But she was strong and kind, and always knew what to do. But when the Garleans came, everything changed. My father went to war against them too. And I never saw him again. After that, I remember a lot of running. My sister dragged me for malms and malms until we came to the city of Charlian. That was where she met Master Louis Soir. He introduced her to the Circle of Knowing, and she eventually became an Archon.
She was your inspiration. Is that not why you took up her mask and her name? Or did you simply mean to continue what she had started?
You've known all along, haven't you? That I wasn't Ida.
Of course. We all recognized you at once. 'Twas Papalimo who persuaded us to maintain the charade.
It was silly to think I could fool you. I knew that even then, but I sort of decided not to know. Ida died 6 years ago, on a mission to smuggle refugees out of Alamigo. They say she was overwhelmed by Imperial soldiers when she stayed behind to save a little girl. She was so strong. There must have been a lot of them.
Why did you never tell me?
I'm sorry for lying to you. My real name is Lise. When Papalimo brought me Ida's mask, it was meant as a keepsake, but I decided I wanted to be his new partner, to keep alive all the good that she had done. I didn't want to become Ida, exactly. At the time, though, I still didn't know who I was myself, and it almost seemed easier to play the role. Papalimo agreed to help, of course, but it was never what he wanted for me. He wanted me to walk my own path, and those were his final words to me. The Archon's mark he gave me is faded, and my last excuse along with it. So this is it. Whatever I choose to do from now on, I do as Lise. And I choose to continue my family's fight. I want Alamigo to be the country that Ida and my father always wanted it to be.
What are you purring so much for? What are you purring so much for? Well, tell me about it. Tell me all about
War
it.
is upon us once more.
Do you regret standing against the Empire? Would you have chosen a different road, knowing what you know now?
To claim that I never doubted the decision would be a lie. But I made my choice, and I have defended it with blade in hand ever since.
The battle continues, and our steel is needed. Come, Shadow Walker, we leave for the east, for Doma.
For Doma. What are you doing, kitty cat? What are you up to, kitty cat? Can I get the ears? Can I get the scratchy ears? Can I get the scratchy ears? Oh, scratchy ears. Yeah. Oof. It was brave of Lise to remove her mask after so long. Though she has scarce begun to come to terms with Papalimo's loss, that one act made plain her determination to move forward. And should she ever falter, we shall be there to support her on this road she has resolved to walk. Let's return to the Rising Stones. We have quite the story to tell to Taro and my sister. He's a good boy. He's a good kitty boy. He's a good kitty. Yeah, he's a good kitty boy. What are you doing? What are you doing? Alright, cool. That is technically, well, minus the side stuff, that's all free, all the way up to this point. Up to this point, you don't have to pay a single dollar. And I hammered away at the story as hard as I could, so, yeah. 13 days. And that's just overpowered, flying through dungeons. Yeah. Lots of games. And you're not really like disabled from communicating with the other people. Not terribly. So yeah, you can have your own adventures in Final Fantasy if you want. Good song, but we're not gonna listen to any more of it. Don't want to get copyright. Alphino! You should have seen the look on Totaro's face when I recounted Lisa's Ah. I realize in retrospect that I should perhaps have waited for your return. I told Alice, apologies. But what did you oh, well, okay, whatever. I guess we're gonna have that be the thing. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick little break, so have fun amongst yourselves, and I will be back. Oh good, that wasn't, that wasn't no error. Good. Alright, yes, I'll be back. At some point. Shouldn't take me long. I just got back. No. Alright, well, I'm still eating, so. No, I saw myself log out. Oh, I'll be right back. Wow. That wasn't very, abyssal princess, of me. Or was it? You're so upset. Come on. Alright, drink opening ASMR. Oh, baby, Alfion! Baby! Coming in here with a sniper gift sub badge. Wow! 10 subs! Thank you so much there! Drink opening, let's say ASMR, I promise. Probably doesn't sound like much, but I opened a drink in front of the mic. There you go. How you doing? It's been a while. I better take off the BRB. Yeah, you finally did! I've been streaming for 13 days straight. 13 days. Anywhere between 7 and 8 hours and 11 hours in some days. Holy cow. You cannot believe how much streaming I've been doing. There's a lot of stuff for you to catch up on there, Affy. Yes. But, I am doing good. How are you? I'm having so much fun. I'm super excited. I've got, I think it's 4 more days. Let's see here. I don't know if I'll have to be down for patch day or find something else to do on patch day. We got the 30th. We got 1, 2, 3. Endwalker, early release. It releases in 4 days. 4 more days. I've been waiting for this for, I don't know. Probably wasn't waiting for it, but I've been waiting for it for a while after I was, come to grips that Shadowbringers was finally over. No. When was the release date for Shadowbringers? That's how long I've been waiting. But, I've been doing a main story quest marathon. Basically, we're using the New Game Plus on my number 1 character. 1K to 1. No, do not. I command you not to spend points on the Ubo voice. Fox, I know what you're waiting for. I know what you're saving up for. Oh, I'm gonna die. Alright, well, it's good knowing you guys. I'm dead. I drank my drink too fast, and then I ate too fast, and no, Affion, no! What are you doing to me? What is this witchery that you are causing on my stream? No! You sniped the Uwu voice. I have been forced to speak in the Uwu voice for at least 5 minutes. But anyways, when Endwalker comes out, I plan to turn change my class into a Weeper. And when I'm definitely not gonna be able to beat Stormblood or Shadowbringers. I'm not gonna be able to beat those until in time. But if I keep hard at it, I should be able to get to the end of the Saddle Blingers and jump into Endwalker. Maybe with, some of the bad patches all patched out of there. You know? Oopsie whoopsie, I have the coughs and it's just... Oh, goddamn, what the fuck is going on with my... I even have the... I am committing so many uwu violations. Somebody, call the police. I wish it wasn't so hard to, clear your throat. I get it. I drank down the wrong throat. But now's not the time to have a hacking cough. Anyway, so, we just beat the Saddle Blingers, the Heaven's Ward. That's what we did. We beat the Heaven's Ward, content. It was completely free up until this point. And from now on, we're going to do a subscription-based story. And also, they stopped supporting the PlayStation 3. The PlayStation 3 was, what was limiting the capabilities of Final Fantasy. It looks like a modern game to me at this point. I mean, I like the art style. It's kind of realistic, but it's also fairly artistic in the way that, Anyways, so now everything that we see is going to be PlayStation 4 or better graphics. I do have my D-Suede on, but, Alright. Enough talking to myself. Let me see here. Let's go ahead and find out what the other, Oh, wait, no. It kicked us out of, It kicked us out of story mode, so I have to start New Game Plus, and... Oh, no, I know what happened. Okay. So, it logged me out, so whenever I log back in, I gotta turn it back on. There we go. Alright, so, we're actually not quite done with the Heaven's Wood mission. It's just before the Stormboard release. So at this point, now the action should really kick up because we'll be doing everything that is to be expected on an expansion release, including the story and our foes that we have to attack. Anyways, here we go. You should have seen the look on Tataru's face when we encountered Reese's. I realized in retrospect that I should perhaps have waited for your return. I also told Alice apologies. He may have mentioned, but not for now, as appraised me of all that came to pass in Gridania. Your only task now is to rest. This is the calm before the storm. The blood storm. Reese has chosen a path, and as her friends, we must do what we can to support her choice. We are fated to join the conflict in any case. Once the Alliance has taken the wall and opened the way to Gilabania, we will have no choice but to fight. Which is not to say the cause is unworthy. After all, ignoring the plight of those who might conceivably slave is not wisdom but indolence. Correct? I, for one, look forward to joining hands with the Almegans and striking a blow against the tyranny of the Empire. As I respect, do you? I wasted 5 minutes, there we go. No more Uwu voice. Unless someone redeems it. No, do not curse me with more Uwu voice. I almost did Uwu voice right here. Quick, march! The Imperials will soon come to their senses. We must be ready to face their retribution. No, fuck! No! I see you waiting. You saving up them points. Come on. Redeem an Aura. Come on. Anything but the Uwo voice. Come on. I'll give you a really good one. I promise. Don't you want one? Don't you want one that's, like, really close to the mic and it makes it, you know... Let's see here. Almost. Stay firm, Pippin. Okay. I learned to brace myself against the charge of the Bull of Alamigo. No fool will dislodge me. No! Oh no! What a travesty. What do you think of their, Rabon? Very well, Hilbert. I will take our homeland back. For the both of us. You've left me no choice. It is do or die. We must do. No, Rafi, no! You would dare sabotage my stream. Here's the main villain for the rest of the game until I don't know how long. Xenos Yay Galvus. My Lord Viceroy, our scouts have confirmed the preliminary reports. Belsar's Wall has fallen to the Arisen Alliance. The hunt for Omega and the unknown icon continues. They'll both yet to elude us. They'll both yet elude us. My lord, their battle caused considerable damage across the region. Should we perchance divert some of our forces from the search to undertake necessary reconstruction work? He's like, forgive me, my lord. I did not intend. Your will be done. Every time you step forward on that area, quite possibly death. Unknown. My spies tell me the Domans call it Shinryu, and that it proved a match for Omega. Yes, the coming days promise to be most interesting. Most interesting. Oh, I mean, I love voicing Xenos, even though it probably doesn't, like, translate very well over my, over my normal voice, but maybe it works. Maybe it kind of picks up on some of the nuances. At the far edge of fate, the road begins anew. Heroes up to eastern skies and something crimson. The dawn of liberation, a gathering storm of blood. Yay! It's too bad I don't get any achievement for doing, New Game Plus. I kept to it. I did it all. I should at least get, like, Storyteller or something. Some sort of title that says, you've been diligent in going through all the stories. You have a title for loving our game so much that you're going to play the whole story over again. And not just on a new character. Anyways, so here's the deal. We have 4 days. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I did plan it out. If I can do part 1 and part 2, shoot. I don't think I'm going to be able to do a 2-parter in one night. No, not at this hour. But the intention was to do 1, 2, and then tomorrow, 3, 4. And then 2 days from now, 1, 2, and then, 4 days from now. So, unless I'm, not able to log into the game because it's patching for the new expansion. And then doing those 2. And jumping into, Endwalker, maybe a day or two late. Something like that. I don't know. I'll try my best. Let's go ahead and read this thing here. With the vaunted warrior of light marching beside them, the men and women of the Eorzean Alliance prepare to liberate Alamigo, a land conquered by the Garlean Empire 20 years ago. Meanwhile, in the Far East, the freedom fighters of the fallen nation of Doma struggle to rekindle the fires of hope in their countrymen. If all proceeds to plan, we should be receiving word that the Alliance forces have secured Baelsar's wall. Until then, however, we can but ensure we are ready to move the moment we hear the news. Beyond the Great Wall. So yes, this is where the expansion would start. So just to kind of give anyone that might have forgotten how Heaven's Ward started up, how quickly...
How will the Empire respond to the disappearance of Omega and the Primal?
Yeah, how quickly it moves the story forward in the midst of because we gotta realize that the somewhat lull that you feel on the patch quests is because they're trying to resolve what happened in the expansion, tie loose ends, but then they also have to kind of give some side stories just to sort of hold the player over until the next expansion, and that's gonna happen here too. But anyways.
I didn't see you there. Forgive me. Word from Baelsar's wall is proving long in the coming, and my mind cannot help but stray to grim places.
Oh no, you're gonna hold that over me, aren't you? You're gonna wait for the opportune moment. You're gonna be like, I have ammo, and I'm going to fire at the precise moment. You're gonna probably do it whenever I have like 15 people in chat. 15 people are like, who is this slug person? Why am I watching a slug play a game that I've, either not played before, have no idea what's going on in the story, or have no idea what I've even stumbled upon. I mean, it's a very good chance that there's a lot of people that watch my stream and is like, what is a VTuber anyways? And then they're like, oh god, it's getting worse. What have I done?
Alphino, a message from the Alliance.
Oh gosh. Oh wait, he insulted my height. He did a height joke. Oh my, really?
It's about time. Pray summon the others at once.
It is about time.
Yes, sir.
I like how excited everyone is to deliver this new expansion. It's a shame that I feel like Stormblood's not going to really give us much revelation, nor much more than just kind of
General Uldin reports that his forces have secured the breach in Baelsar's wall.
I feel like it's the weaker point of the whole story. Please.
And what of the Primal and Omega?
She's not going to
There is still no sign of either at this time. He writes that they will begin a more thorough investigation shortly. And, as expected, he wishes to petition the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
As expected.
As expected.
The Alliance's decision to capture a part of Baelsar's wall is open to interpretation.
Only a part of it, not the whole wall?
The wall serves to demarcate Imperial territory, Alamigo included, from the rest of Eorzea. To an observer, the Alliance's actions could be seen as a prelude to invasion.
Indeed. And the Alliance leaders have no wish to be branded invaders.
We just want our homeland back.
You're saying they won't fight for Alamigo? Even after everything that's happened?
Yeah, they're gonna kind of just hold what they've gained and go no further.
Not without the consent of her people, no. Make no mistake, Lise. The Alliance is in complete agreement that the Empire must be purged from Eorzea.
Including Gyr Abania.
However, they will not set foot in Gyr Abania until they have formally secured the consent and cooperation of the Alamigan opposition.
They would have us act as intermediaries.
Precisely. The Scions are uniquely qualified to serve in this capacity. That is to say, Lise's, given her personal connection to the Resistance.
Albeit a very loose
Who
connection.
better than you to broker an agreement between the Alliance and the people of Alamigo? assuming you are willing, of course.
Also, some time has passed, and you can kind of tell that their voices have definitely changed.
Of course I am. You know I'd like nothing more.
Alphino, when is your growth
As
spurt
for
gonna
who
hit?
should accompany you on said diplomatic mission, I had a mind to volunteer myself.
Well, that covers the talking part. But you just know there'll be trouble along the way. Are you available?
Am I available? As if you had to ask.
Thanks. It means a lot knowing you'll be there.
I too shall accompany you. Such endeavors are seldom hampered by a surfeit of healers.
Hey, I happen to be a
Good
healer.
point. Allow me to offer my services as well.
Oh good, 3 healers. Triple healer.
I have spent quite enough time here of late, so I'll be coming. But we will need someone to keep an eye on things.
I'm glad you came.
I trust you have no objections?
None, my lady.
Silly memes.
Gladly shall I continue to serve as caretaker of the Waking Sands, and there keep watch for signs of primal and Ascian activity both.
You're just gonna have me do prayer return at your leisure.
As capable as my learned friend undoubtedly is, there are some troubles that may prove too much for a single scion, on account of which I mean to stay.
You just can't teleport, that's why you're staying.
It is settled then. Let us each see to our preparations.
I think I'm just gonna make fun of this entire expansion. Because, I mean, if some people liked it, I didn't. Oh, we get a new quest start noise, yay! Can't wait for Shadowbringers. Still waiting for Shadowbringers. I'm so excited to replay Shadowbringers. You remember Minago, don't you? The messenger who brought word of Griffin's attack to Belsar's Wall? Well, she left not long ago, having made a full recovery. If you see her in Garabanya, be sure to send my love. I will. Lots of smooches for the Mikone. So, it's finally happening. Don't tell anyone, but I'm feeling a little bit nervous. Only a little bit, mind. I'll be fine once we get going. Hopefully. Everyone watch. Lise is going to possibly be cool at the very end of the expansion, but until that point, she's going to be extremely annoying. And I'm not going to yell at chat for hating on Lise, because I hate Lise too.
Ready, my friend?
Yeah? I am here. Come on, you're not going to give a big old speech just because...
Well then. Tataru, I leave the rising stones in your capable hands.
Oh my god.
Don't worry, Alphino. I'll see that the place is still standing when you come back.
Keep it to 10 words per sentence, please.
Mistress Y'shtola has unfolded all. You are bound for Garabanya?
Yeah? What we've been discussing.
Aye. The Alliance would have us make contact with the Alamegan resistance as soon as possible.
Yeah, we'll make the resistance as soon as possible.
It begins then. As soon it shall in Doma, if the gods are good. 'Tis but a pity it must be now. I am sorry that we shall not be present to fight beside you in the battles to come.
No, you're just gonna drag us around
You've
the
stood with us
world,
countless
like,
times,
over and
Lady
over.
Yugiri. Pray do not apologize.
Then let us thank you instead. You and yours stood with us from the first, when we came to this land as refugees in search of sanctuary. Loath am I to think what might have become of my people, had you not extended to us the hand of friendship. We will never forget. This I solemnly swear.
On my honor. As a Tata of Doma.
Much has changed since first you set foot on these shores. Revenant's Toll stands as a testament to that. I'm sure your people will manage in your absence.
Yeah, it's been built for at least 2 expansions, thank you very much.
Indeed. They have built a new home for themselves and no longer need me to shepherd them. The time has come for Kozetsu and I to return to our master. To our home. I know how you feel. It's time I went home too.
She feels so entitled though. Literally the last time she was in her homeland was when she was 5 years old. She's hardly a
Though our
citizen at
battlefields
this.
be 1,000 mounds apart, our purpose is one. That all men hearken to the clarion call of freedom, of liberation, from Eorzea to the far east, that they may rise up and cast down the curse of Garlemald.
Oh, sorry, I was,
Take
distracted
care,
by
you
something.
hear me? When all of this is over, we're going to celebrate. Together. Just you wait.
I swear,
I like that very
the
much.
DPI on my mouth is just so
Very
sensitive.
well.
I'm just holding my mouth still. I swear I'm not doing this on purpose. Okay, fine. This one deserved it too. Okay, this one. Fine. Again, we're gonna have to talk about this. 1,000 miles apart, yet united in purpose. Let us pray both our endeavors meet with success. Shall we then? Wait, not just yet. I knew I'd forgotten something important. Please, could you come with me? When did you get our measurements? Well, I guess there's not much to hide the measurements. Me? What now? Alright, if you insist. Yeah, get out of those ratty old clothes. I hope the next outfit Totaro makes for us isn't, like, awful. She's still not wearing pants. She really just does not like pants, I guess. Huh. What do you think? As you can see, I designed it to be light and loose. An outfit tailor-made for the needs of a skilled fighter like Lise. Your work never ceases to impress. Much more of this, and I may have to stop introducing you as the Scion's receptionist and start referring to you as our premier seamstress. It's lovely, Totaro. Thank you. I feel like I could take on Legion. Oop, the nose. I'm glad you like it. And with that, I'll delay you no longer. Safe travels. Do we really have to have, like, a backstory to why everyone has different clothes now? Then onward to Garabania. Our first stop will be, this French-named spire. In the East Shroud. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if, printed on the seam, that's the name brand. Totaro brand, Rule 34. Oh, wait. Why did I do that? I don't know if I needed my mouth. I guess so. I guess here we go. We're gonna have pretty music, though. I mean, Heavensward had good music, but Stormblood does have better music, I think. In their zones. Anyways. We're gonna leave all these normies behind. None but those that support Final Fantasy shall go beyond where we go. I won't let you down, Papolino, I promise. Was it always his plan to sacrifice his life to complete the ritual? To bring forth the arbiter of his vengeance, but not remain to see the aftermath? Though it may not appear be apparent to the naked eye, the ether here is in turmoil. Not since the calamity has this land been subject to forces of the magnitude unleashed by Shinryu and Omega. Papolino had to know it would only be temporary. If Grandfather couldn't contain Bahamut with the power of 1,000 prayers, then what chance did his disciple stand, armed with only a broken staff? Time? I mean, did you see that tsunami that he cast up in the sky above? He summoned a tsunami, okay? I think that would be a little hard to fight against. All our presents are accounted for. When you're ready, my friend, pray inform the officer that we wish to proceed to Garabania. Ah, okay, I gotta speak to this guy. All the scions of the 7th Dawn? The scions of the 7th Dawn. We were told to expect you. Shall I summon someone to escort you to the wall? Proceed to Castamorans. Here we go. It just pops us right immediately into new territory. Oh good, Lise gets to narrate this, I forgot.
I remember crossing the border, standing in Garabania once more. Me and my fellow scions, the warrior of light among us.
Among us? Oh no! Lalafell sus!
Behind us, Baelsar's wall cutting the land in two.
Cutting the land
Freedom
in two.
on one side, tyranny on the other. Tyranny and the promise of a new beginning. But one that could only be bought with flames and blood.
Flames and blood. Title card. Boy, really threw the community in a kerfuffle whenever they decided to do Shadowbringers. Usually it's just an abbreviation of the two letters, but, you know, SB for Stormblood, SB for Shadowbringers. Made it kind of hard to make an abbreviation for that. I like blood. Let's go together. Oh right, I don't have to attune with this stuff because I've already done all this content. Duh. I'm just enjoying the story. And also talking to people that I didn't talk to the first time through. Quite an atmosphere here, isn't it? Everyone seems to be on pins and needles. Though one can hardly blame them given the recent events. The Alliance has done well to repurpose their Imperial facilities for their own use so quickly. The General's in high spirits, don't you think? I know the feeling. To see the colors of so many nations, Lominsa, Gridania, Ulda, now Ishgard, well-nigh brings a tear to my eye. We have much to be proud of, Yes, we have been through a lot. So this is the East End. Not too different from the rest of the Shroud, is it? Though, truth be told, I'm not sure why I thought it would be so. It's a little more arid, a little more intermediate forest. Short advantage, I get a stand on the table. Greetings, fellow Sounds. On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, I welcome you to Castamorans. Thank you, General. We are relieved to hear that your forces secured the wall without incident. Have the Imperials made any attempt to retake the Castrum since then? None. Save for a few skirmishes between our scouts and their patrols, we've had barely any contact with them. But we'll know it's only a matter of time before things escalate. As if attacking Baelsar's wall weren't enough, Ilberd summoned a primal right on their doorstep, and Garlemald does not like to take such shows of defiance go unanswered. It was a declaration of war, even if it was not Ilberd's to make. And now we are bound by it, for will or for will. The Scions stand ready to serve, General. What would you ask of us? Go and clear the Garlemald from everything that you see on the horizon out eastward. Go. Go on, go. Just kill them all. As stated in my message, the Alliance will not proceed without the support and cooperation of the Almegan people. We would have you serve as our emissaries and make contact with the Resistance. Consider it done, General. We won't let you down, I swear. Then I'll leave you to it. Godspeed. Ha! Of all the Castra and all the world, you walk into mine. You were not gone for very long there, Sid. Master Garland, what brings you here? A certain missing elegant weapon and draconic primal. Omega and Shinryu, I think the shinobi called it. Anyway, we've been studying their trail of destruction, hoping it might lead us somewhere. But it has singularly failed to do so. Then 'tis like Omega fell to Earth in occupied territory, meaning it may already be in Imperial hands. I don't think so. Even so, it bears repeating that we engaged the stasis systems. Assuming the command has received and executed successfully, the weapon will be of no use to them. Assuming, we should hurry up and find it, regardless. Oh, I have a question for all of you. Do you want me to be, for this playthrough, do you want me to be a healer or do you want me to be a tank? Because I think I have a level 80 gunbreaker. If you would prefer me to change classes to tank instead. I could lead the charge instead of being the healer in the background. All the more reason to reach out to the Resistance. If we want to press into Garabanya, we'll need their blessing. Everyone's counting on us. Let's not waste any more time talking. Okay, we're gonna do tank. I'm gonna make sure that I'm all geared up. Because I think I have a tank. I think I have my gear just sitting on me, I think. Maybe I gotta go find it. But you know, we're just starting the expansion. If I gotta go and find my gear, it'll be alright. Alright, let's see here. Gunbreaker. Do I have the full set? What is my item level? Oh, that is my full set. Okay. I definitely want to change the look, though. And my little thwacky stick. Alright. I'm gonna change my outfit and change my look. I know we were supposed to go for like something slutty, but I think I'm gonna just see what I have available and go from there. So, yeah, closest one's going to be Gridania. It's pretty cool, pretty Asian, but lolly tank, exactly. You guys will not be disappointed. Unless, of course, it takes me forever to remember all of my moves and stuff. But what I usually do, though, is I like to set up my hotbar so that I have more reliance on muscle memory rather than looking at my hotbar. The tank is pretty easy because there's not a whole lot of stuff that I have to like keep an eye on for my... Can I talk to you? Can I go inside? Yes, okay, I can change my outfit. I don't have to go to New Game Plus to do that. Unless it says, oh, you gotta turn off your... I'm here and it literally wants me to suspend it now that I want to check my dresser. Anyways, we're changing classes. I believe Gunbreaker also has the highest DPS of the tank, so I think that'll be pretty good. Pretty cute. Okay, so we have this outfit. Actually, I could do something, work something like this, maybe, possibly. What else do I have? I got that. I have this, the basic gunblade, which is pretty cool. It's not bad. Alright, but I definitely want to change up some other looks here. What do I want to work with? Do the shades. Kind of looks weird how my bangs go through there, though. Okay. I'm gonna discard changes. What do I want to do? Do I want to do my look first or my outfit first? Let me look at the outfits real quick, just get some ideas kind of in my mind. Okay. This used to work, honestly, I don't think it works now, but it used to work for my dark skin Lala. But, not now, so I'm gonna change my hairstyle, probably change my, makeup and stuff, maybe. I think the makeup looks pretty good. But, let's see, I could do, well, well, this one's pretty skimpy. What was I looking for? It doesn't look right with the hat. Can continue using the bow if I wanted to, but I dyed it different this time around. Okay, let's look at other tops here. Put the pants on, girl. I forgot I got the fishnets. I can do that, lacy ups. Actually, I bought this skirt. I want to try and make it work. So let's see what we can do with the skirt and the top, maybe. Not that one. No, that one just hides the skirt, so that kind of defeats the point. I like the harnish top, but what do I do for the top of the head, though? I think I have better outfits. That one's classic. Okay. What about hands? What do I got for hands? I got nails. How many monsters can Tank Pika take? I can take a whole bunch of them. enough to make it. I don't think I've designed my clothes really for melee recently. I don't have the money though. I need monies. I need gil in order to get some decent outfits going. I could just be High School of the Dead or something. What can I do for dyes here? That's gray. I could do white or... I guess the dye's pretty good. Let's see. Let's reflect that. Make it red. Red works really good just because she has red eyes. I think that works pretty nice. Those are demon. Those are... Well, that's red. That's definitely red. We got shoes. Okay, we're working with the skirt. That's what we're working with. So this is kind of more two samey outfit, kind of. Let's see here. Sweater. It'll be a sweater warrior. Lalafell all bundled up in a sweater. Not really digging that coat right now. The spriggan outfit's nice, but it kind of defeats the point of wearing a skirt. That one's too plainy. Too samey-plainy. That one's too tribal. What's what I got to work with here? I just have the giant Allegan coat, though, of course. Okay, since we're doing tank, I'll change my outfit to this. We'll make it work like this, but then I'll have other outfit ideas as I go about it. This guy is fabulous. Avert your eyes, Lalafell in basic undies. Alright, so the reason I did the armor thing is just because I want something as a reference, even if I don't. I might do the armor thing, I don't know. Full armor is kind of cool. Clipping hair is not cool, though. I go full Rainmaker. I can make Rainmaker work. Let me try a different hair color here. Do that with certain highlights, maybe. That was an accident, but does that look good or no? Probably not. Not really. I could do more red, maybe. I just don't like the... I've got the... What's it from, Kobayashi? The one girl? She's got the bald spot on her forehead. Swing! It's like a super shiny forehead. I could do... This one's very, like, reserved. That one's kind of different. I definitely want to do a different hair color, though. I can do ponytails. Feel free to give input. I am yours to also indulge. Doesn't always have to. I could do Lightning's hair. No, I don't much care for that one. This one's kind of cool if I can put a good hat on. It's got the flowy hair bit there. I don't really like the top part though. You know, I'm still kind of leaning on the Rainmaker. Wait, is this Manago's hair? This is Nago's hair. I don't want to be an NPC hair. Might still do it, but... Alright, let's see here. That surprisingly works pretty good right there, I think, maybe. Let me change up the makeup, though, I think I'm gonna do. That doesn't look bad, like, highlight-wise. Kind of a light peachy. Let me check the reds, though. A darker one. It's hard to see here in the light. God, I got such a big forehead with this thing, but I did want to use this hairstyle at some point. Okay, alright, let's see. What about eyebrows? Should I have the thin eyebrows or should I have thick eyebrows? Basically 1 or 3. That's where I'm looking at. I think thin eyebrows still look good for it, but I could be wrong. Although, facial features, if I turn that off, then I can have dot eyebrows. Which ones would give me the big bushy dot eyebrows? That one's kinda... Not quite the rounded eyebrows that, like, some characters get, like, Diona. Nah, I like the longer eyebrows. We also have the Taro painted nose, thick anime eyebrows. Alright, not quite as thick as those. We'll do sort of thick eyebrows though. Lip color. Too dark is just meh. The lighting in this area is not the best. It's hard to tell what would look good. It looks so much more different whenever you get to the actual out of the game thing, though. Or out in the real game, like the makeup's way more obvious. tattoos. Nah, no tattoos. Oh, alright, Daffy. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good evening, and you should come by some more often. I'll probably be doing the same thing this time tomorrow, so if you've got, well, I'll be here, like, fairly early tomorrow, so. Anyways, yes. I almost wish I would have to buy another Fantasia, though, to darken my skin. I'm so pale. Designing a good Lolafil is... It doesn't look bad. Okay. Well, it definitely does a different mood for the hair. I think the armor's getting distracting. Let's see. Oh, right. We gotta keep in mind that I'm gonna change the Reaper pretty soon, so... Can you not sit there, cat? Can you not? Hey, come on, over there. Put somewhere else. Put somewhere else. Put somewhere else. Somewhere else. Somewhere else. Somewhere else. Thank you. Hey, Fox, oh, wait, you're still here. Of course, how's it going? You've been here the whole time. I think I'll do strikingly red hair, and maybe if there was a way to go, like, make it lighter. so intense. No, let me Goku. No Goku move. Let me just turn off on this. Does that look okay? But it's not animal enough. Oh yeah, that should be good for the hair. After me dyeing my stuff. Look how big and poofy and spiky it is. It's so big, poof. I'm gonna be running around with it going flop, flop everywhere. Alright. Oh shoot, don't do this to me, game. I'm really leaning towards the purples, though. Sometimes I'm trying the red, and then I'm like, purple, though, maybe. I feel like I'm matching Nago's hairstyle, but I'll go with that. Besides, I guess by itself, it's not that bad. Let's see, again with the tattoos, do I want those? Did you kill him? No, tattoos are just a little too intense, not enough blush. Face paint. Speaking of blush, but I like the eyes. I could do freckles. Yeah, if I could do freckles, that might work. Yeah, freckles because I've been out in the sun or something. I think that'll do. Let me double check on the lip color here. So subtle. Okay, yeah, that works for that. We'll go with that. Oh no. More of my money's gone. Once disheveled, anyways, yeah. That's pretty good. I think it works. Doesn't look bad. Definitely look like I had to take on several monsters at the same time. They kicked me around like a tin can and I wouldn't bulk. Alright, so we have ourselves our badass looking Malafell. Weapon, definitely gonna change it to that, I think. It's basic, it's the beginning, but it looks nice. It's slick. I think it looks slick and realistic. I don't have much for... Oh, the bow kind of actually works pretty good. Let's see if I dye it a certain color. What color could I dye it? What is... Black doesn't really look... No, it needs to be a white, maybe. White bone? I don't know about white bone. That's too matchy-matchy. What's a complementary color for pink? Because right now I'm looking at the, we'll remove this stuff. That's irrelevant. Actually, that might be relevant, maybe. What is that? Yeah, it's general purpose jet black dye. Okay. Let's see for the top. I don't like that color though. Make a red coat. Red doesn't really work for this hairstyle anymore. Make it a nice tan coat. The old pauldrons that don't really match the rest of the outfit. Casting, bending. It's not bad. It'd make me look kind of more Garabani-ish. I have this dye too. Brown's just such a boring color though. Getting too much in the violet strength. What's the black one? Black coat on top. Like a little emblem there on the top there. It's not bad. I don't know. Boots. Boots. We can figure out the boots. Is this still gonna try and make the skirt work? I don't know if the skirt works for this outfit. Probably not. That changes it way too much. Not the right direction. That full outfit Lise is wearing, I can't dye it. If I could dye it, maybe I would do it. Cuteness is completely gone now. I mean, the hair is good, but the outfit, in terms of, like, outfit practicality versus cuteness. Could just go very, very small bottoms. I thought that would match for a top. No, that looks stupid. What do I have in the armoire? Armoire. What other shirts I have here? Nothing really calling to me there. quite sure what I would be looking for a top with those bottoms. It'd be nice to show off those bottoms, though. That sweater is not long enough. Kind of going more for like Dodge tank sort of look. Oh, big old thing. Do I really not have that much in terms of tops? I can't throw it away. I just don't need that. I pushed the wrong button. Alright, let me check my NPCs, because I got a bunch of stuff in their inventory too. Looking for a good top. Can't think off the top of my head what would be good. I'd try the Hakshama, but it's kind of too thematic. Demon horns. Kind of makes me look like a Iruru. Okay, so, click that button. That's offending. Oh, it's already glammed over. That's also offending, but what does the original look like? The original doesn't look bad. That's striking. That's not what I need for that. No, nothing there. It's such a small skirt. I've determined that my outfits kind of suck right now. Alright, I can't do the casting sleeveless thing. The Rabble Keepers does that. Okay, no punish. That bangle that I have on there, jeez. Seem appropriate for the hotter area. Give me the chemical, yeah. This is why I normally do this off screen. I'm super picky. Christmas tree. That would work. Cherry pink dye? Where did cherry pink come from? Oh, it's lavender. Okay. No, one more test thing here. I'm gonna go to the Glamour collection. Let's see here. We got. Let's see here. Tinks. And Lalafell. Female. Alright, give me ideas here. How many loves? What do we got here? Gallic goggles offending. Oof. Those do look pretty good. Altered cobalt crest. Actually does look pretty stinking rad. What is the weapon though? Scabian Magitech Gunblade. Steven. Oh, I could just buy it. I don't have that character. Didn't find the Scabian Magitech Gunblade. No, I didn't buy it. Because I leveled it manually, so I didn't get the default gear for that. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I get Altered Cobalt Crest. I think that's pretty easy. Swim. Traveler's Trousers. Scabian Greaves Offending. Okay. Moon is the most likely. Let me double check here for anything else in mind. Juicy Watermelon, really? Is that the name you're gonna call your outfit? I'm looking at these different glands and like, what? A lot of these Lilith are just Onies. Oni fell. There we go, Brian Kitsune. That's a headpiece that I don't have. Anything else catching my eye? East of Alameda? So many cute. Oh, I fell. Oh, that's a good idea. Where do I have that? On me, you. What is this one? It says Aka Oni Harate. Writing text. Already got those. Scarlet goggles offending, huh? No, not that. No worries. The day might be shot with my glam and searching. Look how floofy my hair is, though. Super floof. I do kind of like that outfit. Let me go to the marketplace and check out something here. home stuff. I can get that. Where did we get the altered cobalt crest? I wonder where that's at. An armorer has to make it. Right. But that scarlet goggles would also require me doing dungeons out of things. Doesn't look great. Not gonna do this outfit, but I wanted to try something other than heavy armor for a little bit while I think about it. If I did do the old outfit, it doesn't really work, but not quite. Oh. Outfits are hard for me. Oh no, I'm getting surrounded by tentacles. No! Amazing beauty. I don't know about the top though. Nice. Alright, check the marketplace. I'm gonna check the market. There's all these cool looking Longfellow, but the outfits require me to go to places and it'll take forever to get the pieces for it. Where do you get the... wolf marks? I do not think I have enough wolf marks. No, I do not. Not worth it. This is a venture I will not do. Sheltered Carrasco looks good, but not. I can't even like look at it on the market. It's not for sale. Oh, okay. I see glamours. Most loved. What are the most loved ones? Quite a few different types. Those ones are kind of spring bottoms, the one that I'm looking at here now. What about this one? That one says casting, though. That's not gonna work. Well, I could do that one. I got all those pieces. I think. Okay, let's see what I can assemble of that outfit here. That's a white beret. I could probably do that one just fine. Where's those? What about the boots? The moccasins? Oh, I have them. Expeditioner's moccasins. Brown, brown, ice blue, brown. Okay. What an interesting shade of brown to look at. False nails, I do have those, I think, right? Sort of. Kind of, sort of. I mean, it works. I need lavender purple dye. That's one thing on my shopping list here. 2 different browns that are very cheap. That's good. And endless suspenders. Let's go ahead and save that. It's just temporary. All this fuss just to get my clothes right. I love the hat, yeah. That is pretty cute. There, I got the suspenders. Got some dies. What else am I looking for here? I have the pants, that's brown. Okay. Brown, brown. Nails is fine. Oh, let me see here. How much is this one? Oh, it's expensive. Why is it so expensive? Whatever. Not gonna break the bank. Oh yeah. I might have to give myself a different hairstyle. So, I'll try this out. Once I put in my glam drawer. Wait a sec, what color do I want this though? I just bought it, where's it at? Oh, it's over here. I have that one. These are the parts, but it's not dyed properly. Looks kind of Mario-ish though. Could be the hairstyle though. Let's just not doubt that immediately. Oh right, I was gonna get lavender dye. What am I doing? I just go to the dye motor. He's so much cheaper. Where you at? Not the jeweler. Not that guy. Is it this guy? No. Throw it over here. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, it's not actually on the list here. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I don't know why I walked all the way over here. Doop. Poiple. Give me poiple. Lavender dye. I have two. Yeah, I need two. One to dye it now. Just see if that is okay. I'm gonna probably change my hairstyle. I don't know. Wait a second, did I just buy dye like I got in here for cheap? No. Hair care is not on the list. That's so blue. exactly what I'm going for. But it gives me options. Where am I headed? Oh my god, I went the wrong way, didn't I? No, I didn't. No, I just completely forgot where I was at. More stuff. Animal spenders. Put that there. And then what else did I get? A bunch of dice. That's what I thought. Okay. No, wait. I got the red beret. Those are fine, I guess, kinda. No, this one. This one looks good. Looks better that way. That's more or less supposed to be the outfit. It looks better in the screenshot, I don't know why. Doesn't look great. I don't like it. It's not that good. Strap spindles on the skirt. Yeah, that works, no. What do they have for the hairstyle? Oh, they have that for the hairstyle. Okay. Oh, that's why you were holding with your left hand, huh? Is that's what you were implying. I know what you're meaning. I'm also thinking of like practicality, like run around with the boots and stuff. Why are those that color though? So samey. I could straight up rip off someone else's outfit design, I suppose. Not that color. What do you want? No, go eat dry food. Dry food. Dry food. Don't give me complaints. Dry food. Oh, I see. It has that on its wrists already. Okay. The bangle would hide it, though. Okay. That's okay. You have my revolver that I want. Unless I just took it out of the inventory already. Did I? No, I didn't. Alright, I'm gonna try to make it work with this thing. I do not have my mind in the gutter, thank you very much. Outfit. Got the light. Okay. Sorta. Hairstyle. Color. not sure what to do with that. This is frustrating. Oh, hey, Sean. Hola, hola. I am trying to redesign my leather belt, and I am getting frustrated at myself for not knowing how to design good clothes. We'll leave it at that. I'm doing good. Been doing a long playthrough. I might have to highlight this VOD and just like say, okay, I stopped doing the main story quest about like halfway in my stream because I was too busy trying to figure out an outfit. The struggle is real. That doesn't look good. No, it doesn't look good. I keep going back to the Hana shirt just because I like how it looks, but it doesn't go with much of anything else. And I like the bridesmaid stuff because it has the embroidery, but it doesn't go good with much else. Here I am going back to my original outfit. God damn it. Well, thank you for showing up there, Sean. I hope you've, yeah. Hope you've been doing well since, whatever been keeping you busy. shade of red I'm looking for? I don't know, I like the red. I really do. I'm a sucker for red. Oh, purple. Really? Yeah, it's kind of cute, but it doesn't really look good with it. Pretty sure that top is gonna work. I dye this one a different brown. That maybe? Dye that one black, something a little bit more contrasting. Dye that one mole. That's way too pink. My eyes. I'm on the cusp of something that'll work, but I don't know what. The hat kind of looks nice. Try that in here. Do that. Do that white. Do those more tan. What if I go darker? Or a blue? Not a blue. Dark. Black? No, not that. A little more tan. I don't know what I'm going for with that. Ah, you're getting up there, Atomic. Now the question is, are you going to spend it all when you get it? Or are you going to lord it over me? Trying to get me to do the ooh-woo voice. No, the emerald one looks good. It looks okay with that. Oh, that's part of the set, though. Damn it. No, that goes with the jacket, not the suspenders. I'm gonna drive people crazy by the time I'm done with this. Let's go. No, not black. White. White, oops. What kind of color are these? Cereal color? The red's okay. However, pink! one's a floof. That one's a frumple floof. Slightly works, but it's just not practical for fighting in. Okay. I don't know that. It looks... I don't know. It's okay. Weird things look okay. Yeah, so good. I don't know. The hat definitely makes it all, like, cowboyish. Shut up! Okay, whatever, we're in Alameda. That'll work. It should work. Just double checking on the other colors real quick here. No. Nope. Okay. Whatever. It's good. It works. I'm sure I'll find some really cool outfit for Reaper. Or we can go back to the original outfit. It's okay. It'll work. You turn on New Game Plus. Alright, I totally botched my progress. It's okay, all for the sake of getting some good style out. Hopefully. Cowgirl picture, yeah. Alright, we're doing Cowgirl. Let's see here. Least takes the lead. I need to go back here, don't I? Stop with the dumb buttons. Okay. And the pose kind of works too. It's alright. I've changed professions and I've gone to Gunbreaker, so hopefully it won't be too much of a pain to go through. As you've probably heard, there are plenty of factions in the Resistance, so I'm taking us to see the one with the most influence. Their headquarters are located in a place called Balver's Reach, an old temple to the east here, across the Veldina River. I learned a route that should allow us to avoid Imperial patrols. Stick with me and we will be there before you know it. Yeah, you can wear my hat. That's fine. Also, the music, again, it's pretty cool. It's dark. It's nighttime, but yeah, it's alright. Also, it just starts out with level 60 enemies. Got a trio called Leshy. All these people I can talk to. At the risk of upsetting the cartographic fraternity, I can't help observing that East End depends entirely on one's perspective. I mean, people don't even think of it as Gridani anymore, do they? It's so quiet, almost as though the Imperials haven't been here for some time. Yeah, they hold the wall, but that's probably about as much as they care. On your guard, the Imperials know these lands better than we. They call it East End because it marks the end of the Black Shroud. Note the sparser vegetation. Ah. Still with me? Good. From here, we'll head northeast towards the river. We're not too deep, so we won't have to swim. Oh, that's the other thing they released in Stormblood. You can swim. Like, I guess apparently you couldn't swim before in Final Fantasy. But yeah, okay, East End, which is on the west. That makes sense. PK merch, yes. Everyone can have my little, snazzy hat. We should not linger out here in the open. Your still is right. We need to cross before the Imperials spot us. See, brother? Nothing to worry about. But no one would blame you for donning your buoyancy aids, just in case. Water wings, really? At a glance, it certainly seems shallow enough. It seems to be flowing pretty fast, though. Sweep you off your feet. Be like Death Stranding. I don't see any soldiers. Good, let's cross. Oh, look at me. I totally matched the rest of this ragtag team. You're wondering about the tower to the south? We can't see it because it's foggy, but that's an Imperial tower with Imperial standard hanging off the top. Yeah, it's really crappy weather. Good job, weather. Hiding the outfit, or the, bleh. Anyways, that's part of Castrum Veldina. That's what Imperials decided to call the old bridge after they fortified it. I call it a big eyesore. Honestly, you can see that rotten banner from absolutely miles away. They never miss a chance to rub our noses in it, do they? Come on, we should keep moving. Actually, I think I'm smaller than 4 feet. My Lala legs will carry us over. We can break these chains. Alright, I gotta warm up. I gotta get used to this again. Oh, we're gonna do that, huh? I guess I hold my own. I've got 137,000 health. Jesus Christ. Look at that, I'm doing pretty decent damage as a tank. Okay, that's enough warm up. I guess outfit, figuring out wasn't too bad. I got people, getting off work or coming on to watch people stream and stuff. I wasted the lull, doing something cute. So, alright. And we didn't run afoul of even a single patrol. What a pleasant surprise. In that, there are no surprises. There were no surprises. Police did well. It is reassuring. So, the reach lies beyond. But I do not see a path. Are we there yet? I'm mostly doing the stream stuff for myself, though. I understand a lot of people like hanging out and watching someone read and all that. But it's nice for me, because in 4 days, Endwalker comes out, and that's like the very end of like a 10-year development arc, or, well, story arc. the end of the great big bad stuff and they'll have a completely blank slate for new stories in this game after Endwalker. Apparently, yeah, almost all of the secrets are just going to be revealed in Endwalker. So it's just kind of a review / appreciation of the story, and to have things all fresh and on the front of my mind whenever Endwalker shows up, so I don't stuff doesn't blow over my head as often. I'd be like, I get it. I see what you're doing here. Oh, you did? Okay, well, thank you. I appreciate that. There's a lot. So, honestly, what might be kind of cool for some people is just have it be like background noise. I imagine my voice isn't too grating. We're here. On the other side of the pass is Ralger's Reach. So you say, but all I see are rocks. I presume there's some sort of trick to this? Glamours. Come on, Stola, you don't even have real eyesight. Indeed, a glamour. I told you. Good eye, Stola. I take it they have a talented mage in their ranks, or mayhap an artificer trained in the modification of glamour prisms. Something like that. The important thing is that it fools the Garleans. Oh, before we go in, I don't know if Tatara told you, but my friend Nago, the messenger who came to the Rising Stones, is a member of this faction. So they know us, and they shouldn't attack us on sight. That said, they can be a bit jumpy, so let me lead the way, and don't go reaching for your weapons or anything. Yeah, no, that would be a bad thing. And with a sparkle of demasking dust, all is laid bare. Oh, look, there was no pile of rubble there to begin with. Seeing it now, I feel rather foolish having not deduced it earlier. I suppose you could disguise almost anything with a glamour prism, if you really wanted to. Have you ever used one? Have you ever used one? Why I'm asking? Of course you haven't. No, I'm definitely not using glamours right now. Although, with the way glamours work, you could technically be armorless. Like, you would be technically, you don't have to wear anything. Because they got these armor bits called, like, Emperor's New Robe and stuff. It's just a blank top. And stuff like that. Same with the bottoms. Default bottoms. But, yeah. Ka-chow. Let us pray that they are amenable to our proposal. United, we stand to accomplish so much more. Impressive or no, 20 years is a long time for even so complex a glamour to escape the Empire's notice. Yeah, they probably are allowing it. That's my guess. All clear, let's go. Okay, fine, let's go. Enter Ralger's Reach. May my lower legs take me.
I remember the old stories. How the Breaker of Worlds came down from on high and cleft the earth with a single blow. Ralger's Reach, a holy place, and a fitting home for the Resistance, for the brave and the true, the loyal sons and daughters of Alamigo.
The loyal sons of Alamigo. Sorry, stretching my legs. I have to
They were waiting
stand up for
for
a bit.
us there. Men and women whose souls still cried out for what was lost. For what could be ours again.
Oh, alright, well, hey, yeah, you guys have a good one. Thank you. This temple was once home to the Fist of Ralger, as I recall. Yes, there is no mistaking that statue. It's hard to feel at ease with that giant statue looking down on you. Mifred, I know you. Oh, so you really came. I never thought I'd see you here, but I'm glad. I'm glad. It's good to see Nago up and moving again. I wasn't there when she headed home, so I naturally assumed she left too soon. Always overdoing it, that one. A pleasure to see you again. Krallenstoll, without whose help I might not... And Krallenstoll, without whose help I might not be standing here today. At least, not so soon. Fascinating. A massive, nigh imperceptible glamour encompassing the entire valley. I see now the settlement was able to escape... I see now how the settlement was able to escape watchful eyes of Imperial airships. The whole city was glamored, huh? Ordinarily, I'd shudder at the thought of armed rebels trampling about in an ancient temple of immense historical importance, but Ralgr is the breaker of worlds, so it seems rather appropriate, if anything. You'll forgive us our precautions, but we couldn't be sure who had crossed the barrier. We see now for who you are, though. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. The promise of a new beginning. Alright. Now, I know you would not have come all this way unless you had something important to discuss. Yes. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but the dogs are barking. Let's see. Now, I know you would not have come all this way and you'd had something important to discuss. I'm eager to hear what it is you have to say. But let's not do this on our doorstep, eh? Come with me. Get out of here when you're able to, Joker. Well, I'm riding my mount, but I can't fly here. Dang it. Howdy, partner, Pika. Hello, guys. Short privilege. When we first met back in the Shroud, I took you for just another adventurer. But Ralgr, I still can't believe how far you've come. Yeah, I was pretty green whenever you first met me. We plan operations here, and when we're not entertaining important guests like yourselves,
Allow me to welcome you once more to Ralgr's Reach, our humble headquarters. My name is Conrad Kemp, and I have the dubious honor of overseeing operations here.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Master Kemp. I am Alphino Leveilleur, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, as are my comrades. Before I speak of our purpose here, pray allow me to thank you for sheltering Ida, forgive me, Lys, and Papalymo at great risk to yourselves.
No, there's no need for that. They risked their necks for us enough times. 'Twas the least we could do.
I wanted to, I mean, about the mask and...
Don't fret over that. You're not the first person to take up arms against the Empire under a false name. We'd do the same if we had any sense. My condolences for your loss, John.
Papalymo laid down his life to save us, to give us a chance to make a better future for ourselves. There will never be a better time to drive the Garleans from our lands. But we have to take the lead on this. We can't leave it to fanatics like Ilberd.
More than a few of our people were taken in by his promises. Followed him all the way to the wall. Good men and women who never came back. When Monago told us what had happened, how the bastard had made sacrifices of them for his twisted ritual, by Rolger it filled me with an unholy fury. But what's done is done. Best we can do now is see that it wasn't all in vain.
That is why we are here today, sir, to see that some good comes of this tragedy. On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, we do hereby extend a formal offer of military assistance to the Alamegan resistance.
Do you now? Well, go on then. I'm sure there's more to it than that.
Yeah, our Alliance forces aren't going to help you unless you guys are on board.
So that's the way of it, eh? The Alliance, hoping to avoid a direct confrontation with the superior forces of the Empire, wishes to engage them by proxy with our vastly inferior ones. My comrades and I must confer on your proposal. A moment, if you please.
He just spins around. He's just like,
Of course, Master
no.
Camp. Take all the time you require.
So the Gridanians are finally willing to fight, eh? We'll need to call the other senior members together before we can make a decision. To be honest, I already know, I want us to work together, but we still got to talk it over with everyone. Can't imagine that they would refuse, but if they did... So they would have us wait. Very well. But Belimo and I weren't entirely honest with you. Though we were sheltered in Little Alamego at first, we spent most of our time here, working with Conrad and his people. You probably guessed that the moment I led you to the Reach, didn't you? Yeah, no, I imagine. If you knew the path, you probably wouldn't have remembered it as a 5-year-old. It's not as though we've had to stand around here indefinitely, do we? I think the Alce is so impatient. Avila was pondering how best to make use of your leisure. Get acquainted with the town. It's a new city. It's a new hub. So it would seem we find ourselves with suffer to free time. Ah, forgive me. You are free to look around Railbridge Reach. In fact, I would encourage you to do so. It'll give you a better grasp of our current circumstances. Thank you, Master Kemp. I believe we'll do just that. But I want to get to the story now. Let's make the most of this opportunity and assess the Resistance's capabilities. Free to poke our noses wheresoever we will, eh? I like the sound of that. Well, I already know this place inside out. I can show you around if you'd like, Fluffaboo. Sure. Great, let's get started. I'll bet you think the Resistance is mostly made up of Alamegan Highlanders like me, but the truth is that we don't even account for half. We've got Hellsguard from all the way over by the spine in here, and plenty of Seekers of the Sun like Naga. There's even some Beastmen, well, Beast women, I suppose. Like that one over there, she's Ananata. They've been with us for a while now. Well, one of the smaller factions has. The rest won't have anything to do with us. We're no different from the Garlands to them. They keep to themselves, spending all their time crafting. And not to make the most amazing jewelry, by the way. They use their magic to twist metal and crystal into shapes you wouldn't believe. It's a pity people hardly ever get to see their work. But then most don't even know they exist. That's enough about them anyway. Let's take a look at the statue of Ralger, shall we? Okay, we can look at a statue, that's fine. Statue. still foggy outside. Pretty awe-inspiring, isn't it? The breaker of worlds who guided our ancestors to these lands all those centuries ago. Ida used to tell me the story on stormy nights. She wanted me to understand, to remember. At the end of the 5th astral era, when the waters rose higher and higher, people all across the Eorzea beseeched the heavens for a sign. And lo, a burning star appeared in the eastern sky and led the way to these mountains of Girabania. They who were saved by his grace pledged to honor and revere him, to devote themselves to great works without and within. A storm of blood approaches fast, hills open, heavens weep. For no one soul doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. Ah, that's why it's called Browser's Reach. Okay. That last part was inscribed on the stone by a monk of the Fist of Rauder. Ida explained it to me. A day will come bringing strife and sorrow that none may escape. Waste not these precious hours, but in quiet preparation make strong the body and the mind. I don't know if that storm of blood is finally upon us, but if it is, I have to believe that everything we've been through, everything that has led us to this point, will see us through in the end. Ah, sorry. This is all a bit melodramatic, wasn't it? Let's keep moving, shall we? Off to the infirmary. Yeah, let's make sure we know where to get patched up. Also, yeah, we can swim. Yay! And like a dolphin, leap from the water. This is the infirmary, as you can probably tell. Here's where the resistance healers patch up the wounded and tend to the sick. No matter how carefully we planned our operations, casualties were inevitable. It's a sad thing to think about, but it's also important to remember the cost, as Conrad would say. We should go. I'll show you the Aetherite Plaza next. When you've seen one Aetherite, you've seen them all, right? Not quite. This one's an older design, dating back decades, to when the Fist of Rauder was still here. It may look a little different, but it works just as well as any other. I'll show you to where the settlers are next. But don't forget to attune to the Aetherite before we go. Don't worry. I've already done that. I probably did that like 3 or 4 years ago, when I went through this story. Hardly surprising. Where there is war, there is profit to be had. I mean, it's just a place to trade, obviously. Ah, excellent. We have no shortage of settlers here. Should we have need of any of their services? Arms, armor, potions, you name it. These folks got it. The resistance would be in a bad way without the brave merchants to keep it provisioned. If you're short on anything or you need something repaired, these are the people to speak to. Oh, Alphino and Alizé are here. Why don't we see how they're getting on? They're literally right beside us. If you need anything, now might be a good time. Hardly surprising. Okay, yeah. Similar dialogue. Come to take the measure of our friendly neighborhood merchants. They're a bold lot, that much is plain. If Imperials found out they were peddling their wares to the Resistance, they would be lucky to escape with their lives. 'Tis a gamble, and I admire their courage, but their motives could hardly be said to be altruistic. Ah, here you are. I've been looking all over for you. We've finished discussing your proposal, and we're ready to receive you all back at the town. I've sent someone to fetch Ishtul and Kral, so if you'd like to follow me.
Thank you all for waiting. We have reached a consensus. I, Conrad Kemp, do hereby accept the Eorzean Alliance's proposal. You must understand, however, that our cooperation comes with certain caveats.
Those caveats being...
I take no joy in this, just so you know. Were it within my power, I'd offer you more assistance. But the resistance is far more fragmented than you realize. The men and women in my care belong to but one of many factions. Simply put, I can only speak for the people of Rolga's Reach. Now, I have every intention of appealing to the others, and I expect many will agree. But it will take time, and I cannot guarantee universal support.
Understood. I shall see that the Alliance is under no misapprehensions as to your position.
Much obliged. But that's not the whole of it. As you can imagine, the loss of those who cast their lot with the Griffin left us short on numbers. Some of our most trusted veterans died at the wall, and we've had to fill their posts with the young and inexperienced. Frankly, everything's in a right bloody mess.
Oh, we'd be more than happy to help you get back on your feet. If we're going to work together, we'll be doing ourselves a favor.
Well, there's no shortage of work to be done, that's for sure. We're in dire need of new blood, too.
Ishtola and I could lend a hand in the infirmary. From what I saw, they could do with a few more healers.
Very well. I, for my part, shall return to the Rising Stones. I'm certain there are others among the Scions who would welcome the opportunity to fight for Alamegan liberation.
Hope so.
Is there anything else we can do to help?
I had something else in mind for you lot. Monargo and Mefred will tell you more.
Understood. We won't let you down.
Now that we've dealt with the formalities, we can get to work. I'm glad you're with us, friend. Pitch me if I'm dreaming, because I swear it's finally happening. The whole of Eorzea, committed at last to the liberation of Almeida. Heh, as if there were any doubt. What a relief. For a moment there, I really wasn't sure which way it was going to go. Right then. Monago and Nefred are to be our keepers. Knowing not of what they require, or one task is as good as the other, make your choice, Popo. Your ether compass may now be used to locate the currents in the new regions. You can misplace your compass, then I can talk to Gilbrant at the Forgotten Night, or Goffrin at the Brawler's Reach. However, I'm on the flight for every zone. Everything. Alright, I think I'll do Mefred's first. A familiar face forgotten. Mefred cannot help but wonder if you remember who he is. At the risk of repeating myself, it's hard for me to believe that we'd meet here again, of all places. Though I reckon you probably don't remember me after all this time, eh? I remember you. course I remember you. I'm impressed. Given everything you went to on to accomplish, you'd be forgiven for forgetting all about your time in Quarry Mill. Suffice to say, we didn't forget about you either, nor the lives you saved. As for me, I went to Little Alamigo while Galen was recovering. Gunnibald was my former commander and an old friend, and I had a lot on my mind. In the end, I decided to disband our unit. I told the men to live their lives as they saw fit. Some chose to remain in Little Alamigo, and others went to Ulda for work. But as you can see, I chose to come back to Garabania and join Conrad and the others. I kept busy since then, ferrying people and provisions across the border and back. It's not been easy, but it's been fulfilling. Today, however, we'll be heading east to the peaks. Conrad thinks he might have luck finding new recruits in the village of Algana. Algana? You're going there? You're taking me with you. Ah, that's right. You're from Algana, aren't you? At least, by all means, we'd welcome the company. There'll be more to it than just asking around, but we can talk about it on the way. Make your preparations and meet us by the tunnel to the peaks. Ah, okay. Ida and I were born in Algana. Although I can't say I remember much about it. This tunnel would take us all the way to the peaks. We're on a mission for Conrad to Algana. Clear the barricade if you would. Aye, sir. Shouldn't take more than a moment. There are more villages there than out here, but also more Imperials keeping a close eye on things. We'll need to tread carefully. Don't worry, we're fine. Way's clear for FGs of Lupo.
I remember the peaks of Garabania, silent watchmen that would stand long after we were gone. We came seeking allies to join us in the fight against the Empire. People who had had enough. People who had suffered every possible indignity, who had been treated like animals, day after day after day.
Yeah, no, they're not getting dogs. Empires do not get any pets. They are undeserving of animals. Look how cute we are. All of us. We're so adorable. Even Midford. Midford's cute. And no one can say otherwise. Oh, I got a pat by someone randomly. Nice. Alright. This wasn't the work of the Garleans, but of Theodric. His army massacred monks here decades ago. By the time the Black Wolf arrived with his legion, it was already a ruin. Ah. We have a glamour in place here too, as you may have noticed. So far as the Imperials are concerned, there is not more. This is not more than a testament to the savage impulses of a lesser race. Remember though, once we leave these ruins, we'll have no glamour to conceal us. The village is to the east. Keep watch for patrols as we move. The last forest. Until the wastes of the rocks. God, look at that tower to the southeast. How long did it take them to build it? Probably not very long. Nary an Imperial in sight. That's a mercy. Algana is due east, past the bridge. Follow me, it's not much further. Yeah, look at the tower with the awful weather that we really can't see anything. The weather's just been a troll this entire, playthrough of the story. It's just like, oh, look at that, look at that! And it's like, yeah, look at all that dust. Or look at all those clouds. Or all that fog. Or all that magical lightning in the sky. Something like that. I couldn't have been older than 5 when we left this place. My memories are hazy at best. You can rest easy. We made it. This is Alagana. It feels strange coming home like this. I always imagined it would be... Oh, sorry. That has nothing to do with why we're here. We need recruits. Aye, we do. But as I said back in the Reach, it's a little more complicated than just asking for volunteers these days. As you know, we're short-handed because many of our people were taken by the Griffin's promises and went to the wall, never to return. It wasn't just them, though. Folks from all over, including some of my former comrades, answered the call to arms. As for why we came to this particular village, it's rumored that Alagana lost a few youth as well. If there's truth to that, then there could be others sympathetic to the cause. Then again, after the Griffin's betrayal, they may be suspicious of outsiders claiming allegiance to the Resistance, and rightfully so. So with that in mind, how are we supposed to convince them to join? I mean, I knew it wouldn't be as simple as giving a speech in the village square. Not if you don't want the place to be burned to the ground, no. You might as well piss on the Viceroy's eye. We need to be a good deal more circumspect than that. You never know when an Imperial spy is listening. We must speak with the Elder first. I know for a fact he can be trusted. We'll listen to what he has to say and decide what to do after. Sounds like a plan. Let's hope there are still some brave men and women here willing to fight. There's not gonna be very many people that are willing to fight. I could, Ragenfrid, the village elder, is over by the store. No time like the present. Let's have a word. Oh, is Ragenfrid your dad? Oh, it's so deserty here. So dry and arid. So big. Don't know you, traveler. You a merchant? You'll not find much custom here. Greetings and well met, Elder, and sincerest apologies that I did not send word of our arrival. Too long have I been away from Alagana, and I would know of your recent troubles. Aye, you are comrades of Mefred. I see. Speaking on, though I suspect you know, speak on, though I suspect I know your purpose. Oh, I'm doing good, how are you, Troll? The Griffin came with many men, and left with many more. Such is the rumor, is it true? He lit a fire in their hearts, and then dangled a dream before their tired eyes, and they come to steal away what few remain. The Griffin was a traitor and a madman, and we had no part in his schemes. We have made an agreement with the Alliance. This time will be different. This time, cold comfort in the dead, to the dead and the ones they left behind. How much more must we give before you've had your fill? But surely you hate the Empire as much as we do. They took our lands, our traditions, even our gods. And they demanded a fifth of what we've got left. Of what little we've got left. I hate the bastards with every fiber of my being. But hate's not enough, my friend. We can't keep doing this. I'll not tell anyone you came, but you need to go. Now, leave us be and never return. You've got no right to speak to us like that. I've got a quarry that was producing barely enough to keep us fed, and that was half of our young men and women, and that was before half of our young men and women went off to die for your bloody cause. So yes, I've got every right to tell you to leave my village. No, you don't, because it's my village too. Oh my god, what if... Shut up, Lise. What in the Seven Hills you on about? Wait, I know those eyes. You're one of the, Curtis's girls. Lise Hex. And I'm here. I'm here to take back my homeland. Endwalker, the last time I saw you, you were... I didn't even know if you were still alive. I never thought you would come. I almost didn't. And my sister never will. Lots of others won't either, and that's why we've got to carry on the fight. You didn't even sound like him. As you say, I've got no right to tell you to leave. Alagana is as much your home as it is mine. But I say you again, we can give no more. Yes, I heard you the first time. Let's go. Lise, you look like you got sunburned. Alright, well, now that we've thoroughly pissed off the locals, I spent a while getting a new outfit sort of look thing. Hopefully it looks nice. We didn't come here to fight. I hope I haven't made a mess of things. You kinda did. That could have been handled better. Well, what's done is done. At least we've been granted permission to stay. I was hoping Fred might help us recruit some of his people, but that clearly isn't going to happen. In order to convince any of them to join, we'll first need to regain their trust. It's risky and it's hard to settle, but I say we approach the villagers directly. See what problems they've got, and if we can do anything to help. Makes sense. Let's split up and ask around. Yay! Free labor. A new face in Alagana. Huh, what would you ask of me then? A strange and generous soul besides? Bollocks. There's not more suspicious than a good Samaritan. On the other hand, if you were an Imperial agent, I expect you'd go about your business with more discretion. But, I mean, you really are here to help, aren't you? Very well. I'll take up on your offer, stranger. My little brother's working the rocks by Grim End. He's got something for me. Can you go and get it? Right then. Frightened Curl is his name. Ask him for the leftovers. He ought to understand. There's Angry Curl, and now there's Frightened Curl. Nice. We had split quests upon split quests. I have to help these people. I gotta go back and forth because I can't stack quests in this story mode thing. remember listening to this music whenever I worked at a cable company, and one of my co-workers wondered if I was listening to meditation music. I was like, I mean, I don't know, kind of meditating. Man, you are way out here. Huh? Here for the leftovers, are you? Not like my brother to send someone in his stead, but so be it. It's all in the sacks over yonder. They're bleeding heavy, mind, so be careful when you pick them up. Unconscionably heavy sacks. Yeah, it's raw ore. I mean, it's definitely very heavy. Making me pick up this stuff. And I get to the Angry Crow. Oh, someone's fishing out here. Nice. Now look at that. New face? You have my leftovers? Or the new face, you have my leftovers? Let's see here. You load 10 and 6 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. Okay. Weird, mining shanty. Huh, well, I'll be. You actually went and brought the whole lot. Much obliged, much obliged. It's saltpeter for fire sand, in case you're curious what it's all for. The rocks by the lakes got good deposits. It ain't hard for my brother to pass for any other plodding quarrymen, all while sweeping bits and pieces off to the side, to bundle up and sell to the settlers what trade with the resistance. It's a living, a way of fighting back besides. Our way of spitting in the Garlean's eye for putting our father in an imperial uniform and shipping him off to some faraway province 15 years ago. Don't know if he's dead or alive, even. Though if he were alive, he'd not be long for this world. If he were caught fighting for the resistance. So this is the best we can do. That's the long and short of it. We do what we can, though we know it's not enough. I think you'll find that most folks here, ain't much different. Everybody's got a reason, but in the end, the result's the same. I suppose I just, you know, is all. I just wanted you to know is all that we know why you're here, and that even if we can't join you, we wish we could. Wait a sec. Is your dad that one Rogan Imperial that shows up in his Axel Goofy all the time? That's kind of crazy. This here's the leftovers, dust and gravel in the lake. Us too, you might say. We've shaped the peaks, and they've shaped us in turn. Another split quest. Zeldas. You best keep your distance if you know what's good for you. Say your piece and move on. Oh, that's cool. They had Final Fantasy music. That's kind of interesting, huh? Or at least the music artist that did Final Fantasy music. Looking for folks down on their luck. Congratulations, you found one. As you can see, my leg ain't what it used to be. Some days I can hardly walk for the pain. Mornings are the worst, especially after cold nights. Hard laborers ride out. Too much pain and trouble for others. There's a tea what helps with, though. I need to grind a chock full of horn and hornbill talon for the blend. Don't worry, I'll make your tea. Huh? You'll go and get some for me, just like that? You didn't trouble yourself, so. Hey, that's what I do. I guess I'll kill this thing here. got the horn of a grasshopper, nice. Creepy bug thing. I don't like grasshoppers. Especially not life-size, or giant-sized grasshoppers. That's a good way to take them out. I still think that's kind of cool, though. My home ec class, or whatever, I took it because it seemed easy, and also there were girls there. But when we were studying or something, the teacher would play Enya, like the Cerulean Sea or whatever, Caribbean Blue or whatever those songs are. You've been gone a while. What brings you back to Alabama? I have a horn and a bake for you. Let's see. Makes a fine medicinal tea when ground into a fine powder and mixed with other ingredients. Okay. Oh. You're like, okay. You're like, oh gosh, don't happen upon some girl in their underwear. Oh, fun. Wow. They must have thought you were pretty harmless. Oh, I never meant to. I mean, in times like these, you never think people will actually... I know, I'm sorry. I had to say it. This country's hard on people. But it's not just that. The Imperials, they made it known I'm not to be helped. A dead man's good for one lesson, you know, whereas a live one... You're with the Resistance, right? I suppose there's no reason not to tell you then. My father, God rest his soul, was deathly sick at the time, so I'd gone out into the forest, spear in hand, to gather herbs, and then I had the good fortune to run into an Imperial patrol. My weapon marked me as a rebel, or so they said. Not that it'd have made a difference if I'd fought back. I knew what a lot of them were about the moment that Centurion laid eyes on me. Didn't matter in the end, of course. Some people just like to hurt others. And by the time I limped back to the hut, it was too late for my father. Too late for me too, and many others, I imagine. Help them too, if you like. They'll be grateful and say thank you. But beyond that, I wouldn't hope for much. They're just basically like Nazis, the Imperials right now, in this area. They got too much power over other people. And they actually they had an experiment, I remember something, I don't know the full details about it, but it was like, it was a prison experiment where half of the group, they were all citizens, and half of the group were forced to be in the role of prisoners. Or not forced, but they volunteered. They half more prisoners and half more guards. And within a week, the guards already had the mindset of using their power over the prisoners to create something. And they had to call the experiment off early because they were being awful to each other at that point. It's just like, yeah, exactly. It was a weird experiment to like show that people in power have the natural capacity to abuse that power, I guess. Something to keep in mind. I usually like to supplement a lot of my trivia with some of these like weird experimental lessons and stuff. Because if I ever get into a spot where like I'm an influencer in that, I hope that my words don't, abuse whatever influence I end up having on communities and stuff. That would be awful if I became the thing the monster that I fight against. milligram experiment was a thing too. We had a person with authority to inflict direct electric shock, and the person wouldn't stop. Yeah. Oh, what was it? I think it was, maybe it's the same experiment or it's something similar, but they had this one where they told the person that they had to deliver a shock to the person on the other side of the screen, or of the wall. It was like a soundproof room, so they had no idea whether or not they were actually hurting someone. But it's like, the more times their instructor said, you gotta push the button, you gotta push the button. And they didn't know how much pain they were putting the person in, yeah. But they were still compelled to do it. That one's a bit more based on, like, the human tendency to follow orders, because you typically will trust someone in higher authority to know what they're doing. Just like by default. It's like a social instinct or whatever, that if someone's your leader, then you kind of follow their lead and stuff like that. Trust the experiments, yeah. This might be an interesting opportunity to just have those kind of discussions, since I'm not really impressed the first time going through the story. Maybe I'll find more interesting things to take in retrospect compared to the real world. Methrid is hard at trying to win over the villagers of Alagana, so I didn't get anyone to help. I helped them, but they didn't help me. There you are, Flapupu. I've been trying to help the villagers deal with this food shortage of theirs. Recently, the Imperials have been swooping into villages unannounced and seizing supplies in order to prevent the people from stockpiling, in case they might be in league with the resistance. It's not much, but I've taught them a few tricks to better hide what little they've got left. How's Lise getting along, by the way? You'd think people would be more inclined to trust a local girl, assuming they remember her, that is. No, they're not respecting her because she hasn't lived, civically. Good job. Lisa's like, this is my homeland. It's like, on what merit? Your blood? Blood does not have no meaning here. But no, I didn't mean to. And where were you these past 20 years? Yeah, here we go. When we were being grounded under the Black Wolf's boot. On the other side of his bastard wall, living the high life, I'd wager. That's not fair. Come on, can't we get along? Oh, and who's this? Another one of your freedom-loving friends? Staying to help us poor unfortunate souls? Trying to whip us into a frenzy so we'll go and storm a castrum with our pickaxes and shovels. Leave, all of you, before you bring a cohort down on us all. And you, don't you dare speak like you're one of us. You can't even begin to understand what we've been through. You weren't here, Lise. You weren't here. This is my home, and I love it with all my heart. And if you truly have any love for it too, you'll keep us out of your doomed rebellion. It's kind of all for the better, though, because Robert's going to get themselves sacked pretty shortly after we help out these side quests. He has a point. No matter what I say or do, it doesn't change the fact that I left them behind. But this isn't about me, or anyone else. It's about Monado. It's about Monado. It's about Alamigo. Let's go and find Methrin. The story. Why is it doing this? I think it did it the first time we went through this too. I was just like, oh, it's blah 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 blah. And then it's like, yeah, it's blah 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 blah. And I'm like, I just said that. I just deduced that. Why are you spelling it out for me? Why don't you leave some mystery? I guess I don't really want to have it with a story. I think I found, after going through a lot of this, that, all the pieces are there, and they like to explain pretty much everything that happens, so it doesn't seem like a convenient, excuse. Even though it can still be sort of coincidental, what happens. Let's see. I knew it wouldn't be easy, but... yeah, we've come up dry here, my friend. Maybe when we've saved the Far East. Looks like the Elder wasn't the only one unwilling to hear us out. Can't blame them, given what happened at the wall. I thought I might be able to appeal to him as a fellow. I don't know. But if anything, it just made them angrier. I haven't lived through it like they have. I can't claim to know the struggle like they do either, Lise. I ran too, If I hadn't, I'd have never met Flippable or the rest of you. And I might not be here today, in a position to make a difference. So I don't regret my choices, nor will I apologize for them. There's more than one way to fight. Makes it all the more tragic, the fact that he's gonna die in this sacking of Rogler's Reach. Help! Someone! Anyone! We need help! I don't like the sound of that one bit. Come on. Yeah, Nephrid doesn't survive the part that pushes us to the Far East. Orkrata, the Tributum and the Bloody Ratman, they... Damn it all. There you are. Take a deep breath, and then tell us what happened. It was all business as usual. The Tributum's due soon, and we were taking it to the Imperials with when the Kirkern attacked. They took my brother and our money. Took him? Where? Ruins to the south here. It was just an old temple before they came in. Listen, Orkata's the only family I've got left. If I lose him, The Zuggervat? If the Ratman took him there, he's as good as dead. We've got to get after them. If there's a chance our brother is still alive, we have to try. We can't save them if we hurry, or we can save them if we hurry. Come on. What is that pose? Jeez. It's weird. You shouldn't get her hopes up like that. Everyone knows the Ratmen eat their prisoners. Oh, fun. Fun! Got cannibalistic Kirkern. We've got to hurry. They definitely know what they could be doing to him. Yeah, tearing them apart piece by piece. If the sodden leg of mine was any good, You're right, Lise. I've got to help them. If not for the missing man, then for the Tributum. The Garleans won't suffer excuses if they're late. So Orkata's being held somewhere in the Ziggurat to the south, which has been taken over by the host of Kirkern bandits. That covers it then. Be prepared for a fight. They may not be the most challenging foes, but there's sure to be a lot of them. Oh yeah, Stormblood also has some really good nighttime music. Like, the locks over here in this area. Very good, like, piano piece. And just like the main theme is all dramatic and, war effort-y. But then the piano night, at night, it's just like you just visualize the person just going crazy on the piano, up and down. Please let me go. I'm begging you. I don't want to die. So when did I become a redhead blonde? I've always been purple hair or dark hair with green eyes. Now apparently I'm so more used to this from my character. Hear that? It came from the top of the ziggurat. Who dares come to loot our man flesh? Ours to eat, ours to eat. So they got masks. Fun. I knew it'd come to this. Kill them quick before they alert the others. I don't know how I managed to skip past the story stuff so flippantly. I mean, although it has literally, like, me taking a hard look at this story, it's been 4 years or more, so maybe I've forgotten some context. Nice. Not bad, not bad. I mean, I know I'm overpowered as heck, but just the whatever you want to call it. The power of a gunbreaker. Very high burst. Nice, I don't need to do that. I have to remember my cooldowns too. Endwalker, what did I ever do to deserve this? I've gone to bed hungry for months. I'm skin and bones. I can hardly make a snack, much less a meal. Oh, you found him. Wait, are you here to rescue me? Your sister sent us. It's going to be alright. My sister? Oh, Robert, be praised. She's safe. And you fought lot your fought your way in here just for me. To think there are still good, brave folks in this world. We should go before the cure can return in force. You still have the tributum? Oh God, the tributum. The Imperials will be wondering where I am. I have to go. What? Right now? In your condition? You don't understand. We were given a warning last month for being short. If I don't make it in time, there's no telling what will happen to me and my sister. No, it's much more complicated than that, Lise. You can't just be the hero. Oh, there's literally right here. There we go. Unlike him, are barely considered people under Imperial rule. They have to work hard and pay their taxes, and if they don't, there'll be 7 hells to pay. Beatings, imprisonment, enslavement. And as for your women folk, well, yeah, nasty, icky, gross, perverted, abusive, just ugly. Ugly. I'm glad we saved him, but seeing him run off like that, I've got a bad feeling about this. Ah, Fodorla. Lisa's never been one to ignore her conscience. Listen, my friend, I think we need to go after Werecrab. Well, Werecrab. Wait, you had better not be thinking of stopping him. You heard what he said. If they don't pay one way, they'll pay another way. I know that, I do. And I don't want to interfere, I just want to see that he makes it there safely. If that's the sum of it, then fine. Let's head down and see if we can't pick up his trail. It's not gonna be pretty. It's not gonna be a very pretty sight. Where the heck does it want me to go? Through the gate? No, through here. Oh, right. This is one where it's kind of hard for me to figure out where the heck I was supposed to even look. I need to see... Of course, I didn't read the, I didn't really read the dialogue, and it makes so much more sense. It's so much easier to figure out what I'm supposed to do here. We need to find his trail. Duh. And we looked for the chocobo feather. Last time, I was like, I don't know, I'm checking little scraps of this and that. In the dirt, you spy a chocobo feather. Any luck? Chocobo feather, is it? By my reckoning, it may be Werecrat's bird, in which case... There's a collapsed bridge just around the bend. Hug the rocks and stick to the shadows. We'll find him soon enough. I did not mean to pull that. That's so annoying. There we go. all the way up there in the tower. Yeah, at least they could probably see us from all the way up in the tower. They just don't care because they don't know we're the Warrior of Light. Any minute now, I expect he'll come thundering round the bend and... Hear that? Get to cover quickly now. They've had 20 years in this land to grow comfortable. That's the only advantage we have right now.
Are they Imperials?
Worse. Skulls. Listen, Lise. Whatever happens, stay hidden and do not intervene. Understood?
Do not. Do not. Huh? Seriously, do not.
You there! Halt! You know you shouldn't be here. Explain yourself.
It's a little different if it's...
Forgive me, sir. I came to deliver the tributum.
I wish it was daytime. It's always been nighttime for these cutscenes.
Oh, aye. A likely story. Only a fool would dare to come so late. Or, mayhap, a resistance spy.
Boy!
No, you've got it all wrong. I was waylaid by bandits. It's not my fault.
I said halt!
Oh, ow.
Is this a joke? You don't seriously expect us to believe this is a fake? How stupid do you think we are?
It is, I swear, on my mother's life.
Spare us. You came late, you lied about bandits, and then you tried to cheat the Empire of its due.
Think you can kill them all? Including the ones watching from the tower? Even if you did, others would come for him and his family. You'd be condemning them all to a life of hard labor. Assuming they didn't just execute them, that is.
Get down, Lise. Get down.
But it isn't fair.
No, but you need to grow up there, idiot. This is different than Eorzea or Ishgard.
It's your bloody fault we're stuck out here patrolling this godforsaken wasteland. It's your fault I have to listen to people go on and on about how Alamegans can't be trusted. I've worked and toiled harder than any man. I'm a citizen, goddammit. And what are you? A stupid, stubborn little dog who'd sooner bite the hand that feeds him and pine for the good old days.
That's enough! Lord Xenos is expecting our report.
I bet the poor bastard can't believe his luck. He gets to go home. We should do the same.
Sharp senses. Unless, of course, she somehow knew that they were there anyway. I don't know. Maybe. We could have done something instead of just letting it happen. No, you could not. I'd heard their commander was keen-eyed, but gods, was that a near thing? It tears me up inside to see our own kinsmen doing the bidding of the Viceroy. But they made their choice, and it comes to it. I'll cut them, every last one of them, down myself. removed? Aww. Well, was against terms of service, maybe it's good, for the best, maybe? I don't know. Recruita's alive. The tribute has been paid. That's all that matters for now. I, for one, would rather not wait around to see if the skulls decide to return. We'd best get back to Algana and tell Red Friend his man got the job done. Oh no, I have a muff! There's a muff in my room. No! No, I don't want to be attacked by a muff. It'll eat my horns. It'll nibble them. Actually, my cats might jump on me to try and get to the moth. If I let out a scream, then you'll know that my cats used me as a catapult. As a launch pad. No, yeah, there they go. Okay, they're not, like, jumping on me, but they are on the hunt. I only did gratitude for what you did. Rakata told me everything. How you fought with the Kirkin and saved his life. For all the good it did. We saw what happened when he met with the skulls. How they beat him half to death. We could have stopped them. No, you could not have. I reckon you could. My friend's a warrior as is your comrade. And you're strong like your father, that much is plain. But thank Ralver you did not, because it would not have ended with them. Rekrata and his sister would have been branded insurgents, if not the whole lot of us. Bones heal, scars fade, but the dead remain dead. We're alive, and that's more than can be said, for only the gods know how many others. That's enough for you, is it? To put up with whatever they do, so long as you get to see another day? That's right. You grit your teeth and you learn to live with the pain. I'll admit I was quick to judge you, Lise, and for that I apologize. I know you and yours mean well, I do. But I'm telling you, gods in heavens as my witness, and we've nothing left to give. We can't help you. Like, really, have you seen the town? There's hardly anyone in there. I understand. Thank you for your honesty. She may say it, but she doesn't mean it. Nor would I expect her to. Her father was stubborn as an ox, too. If she said I'm walking the same path, I but pray she won't follow it to the same end. Ah, I see. He went and got himself killed because he wanted to try and save everyone. I knew Curtis when he was younger. Golden locks and piercing blue eyes. When I finally looked into hers, I saw at once she was his. Well, she took it better than I anticipated, which isn't saying much, I suppose. We should go and see if she's alright. Yeah, she's probably over there, brooding. Ah, there's our stray. Mayhap you should take lead on this, Pococo. Sorry about running off like that. Alamians terrorizing their own? I just can't accept it, you know? No matter what he thinks, they shouldn't have put up with it. Day after day after day.毎日. I'm not completely naive, you know? I didn't expect them to storm a castrum with their pickaxes and shovels, or whatever it was. But nor did I expect Rekrita to just lie there in the dirt while they kicked him. I can't claim to know their pain. I barely remember this place, or even my father's face. But I remember Ida's. I remember how scared she was when we ran, and the look in her eyes when she talked about home. Her home, but not mine, is it? There you are, Lise. I've been looking all over for you. Well, you found me. Got something else to say? I do. I said some things to you before that I shouldn't have. It wasn't my place to do so, and I'm sorry. All that rubbish I spouted about how I loved my village, but then when one of ours was in need, I was cowering here with all the others. I didn't even think to go after Warcrata, but you did. Made me feel like a bloody hypocrite I am. If I truly cared for my people, I'd fight for them. So I will, if you'll have me. What's your name, boy? You're asking me to join the Resistance. When you put it like that, I suppose I am. But not just me. There are others I know who have been thinking about it for a while now. There's not many of us, and we're not hardened warriors like you lot, but... Oh, you gotta die. Wouldn't that be so sad? If your heart bleeds for Alamigo, then that's good enough for me. You and yours are more than welcome at Rattler's Reach. Thank you, sir. You won't regret this. I'll go and speak with the others and send word when we're ready. Still think it isn't your home? No, I was just thinking out loud. With that, my friends, our mission is concluded. Let us return to the Reach. Okay, one of two done. I'm gonna finish these split quests and get to the climactic conclusion of this little arc, and then I'll go to bed. So, it's gonna be a little bit of a late night for anyone that's used to me being up earlier in the day. First of all, allow me to commend you both on a job well done. Though nothing went according to plan, we nevertheless managed to attract some new recruits. And it was your passion and conviction which moved them to join. Thank you. No, thank you for giving me an opportunity to find out what our people have been through these past 20 years. It's been humbling. Okay, stretch time. Ah, yeah, I got that good old nice crack in the sternum. If I had a sternum. So I could have no bones. And troubling too. I heard about the skulls. What about but that was the first time I'd seen them in the flesh. I know I say they're the same as any other Imperial soldiers, and maybe that's how I'll have to think of myself if our paths ever cross on the battlefield. But when, not if. The day will come, Lise. You can't afford to hesitate when it does. Young, old, conscript, citizen, Garlean, Alamigan, none of that matters. They've all got their reasons, but they're no better than yours, especially when they're bearing down on you, blade in hand. Saying that, I don't want to kill them any more than you do. If I could convince them to lay down their arms, I would. Sadly, I've never been much of a talker myself, but who knows? Maybe you could be one, Lise. Your father certainly was. Right then. I'd best begin preparing for the new recruits. Pakuku, Lise, it's been a pleasure. Let's see. A friend of a friend in need. Before we begin, I'd like to thank you and the Scions again for patching me up after I bled all over your floor. I owe you my life, and I won't forget that. Furthermore, it was rude of me to run off without saying a word. It's all well and good, me claiming my duties here couldn't wait. But a parting thank you at the very least, was the very least you deserved. My apologies. And thank you. Now to business. Commander Kempson trusted me with a formal reply, to be hand-delivered to the Alliance leadership. It covers everything we discussed, as well as detailing the disposition of our forces. And what I need is an escort, 1 or 2 men at most, so we can make it to the wall swiftly without attracting undue attention. Very well, I shall join you in this. General Alden commands the forces at Castor Morans. It should be simple enough to see it into his hands. Yeah, I'm going to be an escort. That's great. That's just what I wanted to hear. When you're ready to depart, meet me at the pass leading out of the reach. Oh, right. If I had taken Hidalgo's first, it would have been a little weird, because what happens is this, like, hey, you got Hidalgo's reach, now go back. I'm like, oh, okay, I guess we're going backwards. The path was relatively clear the way out. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? I bet you there's a teleport to the fringes on... never mind. I'm already almost there. Let us defer to Monago with regards to the route. While we could just as easily head back the way we came, there could be any number of reasons why we should not. Got everything you need? Good, then let us be off. Yeah, like someone tailing us, someone tracking us, someone knowing our every move. That is a big wall. I don't know how they managed to bring it out here. Oh, I forgot to mention, but anyone that's been watching me play, when Omega and Shinryu fought, that hole right there, that was where Omega fell through. They blasted themselves out of the sky, and Omega straight up cut a hole right through his mountain. It's not a natural formation. It just goes boom, and then you look over, let's see, we're looking northeast-ish, kind of there. See, it's kind of, I think it's kind of scooped out here, sort of. No, it's a little more flat. Yeah, that hole out there, it's hard to see in the dark, but, and then that's where the Omega raid's at, so, you don't really know what the heck happened with that mountain for a little bit. You're like, what? Why is there a giant hole in that mountain? And then the whole, like, lore with Ralger being the breaker of worlds, you're like, maybe that's a monument of, like, Ralger's influence. Why have we stopped? Is Artemis? Quiet, hear that? That's the ceruleum engine backfiring Imperials. Ye gods, you have preternatural senses. I didn't hear a thing. When you grow up hunting in these lands, you learn to discern the sounds that could mean life and death. Be they of a predator or a patrol. From what I'm hearing, we have a 7-man patrol augmented with a single Magitech armor, wide search pattern, divided into 3 teams. I don't think they know we're here. It's risky, but we should split up and try to take them all by surprise at the same time. We don't want them calling reinforcements. When the Garleans start getting suspicious of the area, if you attack a patrol, let them pass. 3 teams, 3 of us. Nothing for it, then. Where are they? Head north. You should see them long before they see you. I'll deal with the ones to the south. The armor should be just to the west. Fububu is best equipped to deal with that. We attack in 5. That should be enough time to get into position. Rendezvous on the West Bank after. Or rendezvous on the West Bank after. Any questions? No? Good luck. Alright, Miss Serious Doggo. Why are we attacking Imperial forces so close to home? It's not gonna be well. How are we attacking? No, right? You're gonna start sniffing about? I'm pleased to report that the Empire is short 3 soldiers. Not that any self-respecting legatus would be sorry to lose them. It looks like everything went to plan. Not that I'm surprised. The 3 soldiers I faced didn't put up much of a fight. So, Verdola got suspicious over in Alagana, and now we killed a patrol on the other side. Xenos is basically triangulating where we're at. He doesn't have to figure it out, he doesn't have to think very hard. I'm pretty sure that's how he knows where they are once they attack. Most of the Imperials we get out here are conscripts from other provinces, with little training and even less conviction. It's grim work, killing men and women like that. But don't doubt that they'd do the same to you if the roles were reversed. And don't you dare pity a man in armor. Conscript or no, a soldier piloting one of those things can kill a dozen good men in the blink of an eye. Not that I need to tell you that, after what happened at the wall. Right, I believe we've rested long enough. We should resume our journey before someone notices their missing patrol. Duh, they wouldn't notice a missing patrol if they just kept walking by. Oh, that's the hunt, apparently. Oh, big bug. It's dead now. Some large stingers on that thing. More soldiers. I didn't think they'd come this far west. But better to be safe than sorry. We're clear. Only Alliance patrols ahead. You said the forces at Castor Morans were under the command of the Flame General Raubon Alduin. Or, not Alduin. It's not Skyrim, goddammit. Alden, did you not? Why, Ralwar the Bull of Alamigo himself. I never dreamed I'd have a chance to meet the legend. The man, the myth, the legend. Wait a second, that's another hunt thing, isn't it? Yeah, it is. That's another hunt. Let's take them out. Free game. Stop, cat. Stay off of there. Not 75k hits, but I mean, I got the health to maintain for the extra time it takes to kill things. I returned from a survey on the wall but a moment ago. We've yet to recover Popolino's personal effects, I'm sorry to say. But you may rest assured that we'll notify you when you and yours the moment we do. Let's see. Good thing they've been doing that. I'm not sure what personal effects survived, as, you know, he kind of turned himself into ether to make a cocoon, but okay.
It is good to see you again, my friends. I hope you are here to tell me you have made contact with the Resistance.
We are, General.
What is the
Allow
weather
me to
so
introduce
awful?
Monago
So
of
weird.
Volga's Reach.
You know what would be kind of funny is if, like, everyone noticing the weather just constantly being nasty. I wonder if the devs did that on purpose. What if they're doing that in, like, anticipation of Endwalker happening? That'd be kind of crazy. Like a subtle world event that they changed. Allow me. Oh, alright. There's a voice cutscene.
At your service, sir. And may I say what an absolute honor it is to stand before the Bull of Alamigo.
What an honor.
These are not the Blood Sands, girl. You and I are but soldiers on a battlefield fighting for the same cause.
Calm down.
As you say, General. On behalf of Commander Kemp of the Alamigan Resistance, I present to you our formal response.
You can grab her whole head with one hand.
Good. I'm glad we've reached an accord. Though I was not aware you had suffered such losses.
Aye. Some of our finest took part in the Griffin's doomed assault, and we've been struggling to find new recruits ever since. The massacres cast a pall over the whole Resistance, and many who might once have been open to joining us have since thought better of it.
After all of the Griffin's false promises, one can hardly blame them. They have no desire to give their lives for a lost cause.
Dry food. No, dry food. We have no wet food. Go eat dry food. Dry food. No, you're not going back to the Coppertube. I know what you're gonna do. Go. Go on. Sorry, having a moment with my cat. After, yeah, okay.
We will not lie to them. This is war, and lives will be lost. Yet what we offer is not the fever dream of a madman, but true hope.
The people need proof of this, Father. Let us show it to them. I say we stand shoulder to shoulder with our new allies and engage the Garleans in open warfare. The Resistance must demonstrate that they can hold their own against Imperial regulars. And with our assistance, I am confident they can do just that. If we can achieve even a token victory, I believe it will serve to rekindle the hope of the Alamigan people and inspire them to rise up once more.
Aye. Once word spread that we'd won a battle against the Garleans, I'd wager we'd have new recruits flocking to us from malms around. The question is, when and where do we strike?
I'm glad you asked. I have a plan.
How about that building with the giant flag? Our scouts recently informed me of an interesting development at Castrum Belladonna. Namely, the arrival of a shipment rumored to have come from the research and development facilities near the capital, containing prototype Magitech armor. It is our assessment that this armor is to be field tested here, most likely against the Alliance forces. Mayhap before the day is out. Damn it all. More Magitech weapons? That's the last thing we need. Your concern is not unwarranted, but we needn't despair just yet. The shipment is thought to have contained a single heavy unit and one or two support units. With a well-laid ambush, we are confident we can destroy them all, hindering the development and delaying future deployment. And should we carry this out as a joint endeavor with the Resistance, they will have their rallying cry. It would mean dropping all pretense about the Alliance not wanting to go to war with the Empire. But you'd have a lot more folk willing to stand up and fight if they knew they weren't alone. And you were going to do it eventually anyway. Exactly. And so what I propose is simple. We harry their patrols to bait them into bringing their prototype weapons to the East End, where our Resistance allies will take them from behind. Simple indeed, and well within our capabilities. I see no reason to delay, especially if a field test is imminent. What do you say? Assuming the Vice Marshal's intelligence is accurate, I agree with his assessment, and fully support his plan. I shall notify my comrades at once. Understood. We shall have one of my men bring you the details of the plan anon. And we, for our part, will be fighting with the Alliance, yes? I somehow doubt you were intending to sit this one out. Sit out and chance to smash Imperials? No. Is it that guy again? No, it's a different type of... Okay, so it is a prototype. Best served with cold steel. We've been careful to avoid needless shows of force this side of the wall, but that is about to change, and when it does, you may be sure they'll send their new toys out to entertain us. I would ask you to participate in this operation, but from what from that look I see, is a foregone conclusion. My thanks. Per Pippin's plan, we need to turn East End into an Imperial graveyard. You're a dab at this hand. I'd be a fool not to use you. Head to the spot on your map, right here. Aye, the patrol should be along shortly. Deal with them, then rendezvous with the rest of us at this location. Go well, Poo-Poo. Smash Imperials, go to the rendezvous point. Finally, some daytime and good weather. Some nice music. My information was inaccurate. It would seem the patrol never came. All went to plan then? Good. Our scouts report that the unit escorting the prototype weapons has left Castrum Villadino. The resistance is already in position, so we have but to wait for our guests to arrive. Alright, time to smash. Time to smash. Oh look, it's another toy.
Things looked grim for us after Cartano, didn't they? Oh, how they doubted us. Yet here we are, right as rain, with fancy new toys to put through their paces. It's like all my name days have come at once! Well, 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 if it isn't Garland's little troublemaker. I can't wait to see the look on Xenos' face when I bring him your head.
Not today.
That is, if My secret weapons here don't grind it into mush! Attack!
Oh, I only got a laser attack, so okay.
Get after them, damn you!
Come on, attack the right enemy. Jesus Christ, this is targeting me, I swear. Why is it not doing any damage?
You'll be weeping blood!
Ow, that hurt. Maybe they're just supposed to have a lot of health, I don't know. He who fights and runs with the... Who the hells are you lot? For Amigo, let none escape. No, my secret weapon.
Oh! Damn it all! Miracles of Magitech design, my arse! I passed harder stools than these piles of scrap. You'll pay for this. Mark my words, the next time we meet will be the last.
Aye! Run and tell your Viceroy! The day belongs to Alamigo! Yeah!
Yeah! Yay! I'm reaching the end of my rope. But I know a cool scene's coming up, so I wanted to finish it before and make some progress. I'm so excited for Endwalker. It's like my Christmas. Can't say I'm surprised. The Bull of Alamigo had an impressive military record before he went west, as I recall. Credit where credit's due, Master Kemp. Those was Marshal Taropin who made this plan, and all of you. Resistance and Alliance Walker alike, who carried it out to perfection. Aye, that they did. A single casualty, for which I am grateful beyond words. I've no doubt my comrades back at the Reach will feel the same. As will ours. Yeah, after the incident at the wall, I think any death at this point is kind of devastating. It's been a pleasure, General. Until the next battle, Minago, I leave the Scions in your care. Imperial scum! We shall return to the castrum then. Mistress Levier. Once more, you have my thanks. As Master Kemp said, until the next battle. Seriously, felt like that battle took a lot longer than anything I did as a Black Mage. That brute of an Imperial officer was a force to be reckoned with, wasn't he? A fool, mayhap, but he held his own against the Flame General. True, maybe it's just like emphasizing that we're still weak and stuff. I heard the stories, but to actually see them in action, I almost found myself pitying the Imperials. Seriously though, it was inspirational. Ah, but you must be tired of hearing that, eh? I'll keep it simple then. Thanks for the help out there. I wish more people were like you. Unlike a certain white-haired elf boy that won't keep his yap shut every time something slightly significant happens. Well, there's no reason to remain here any longer. Let's get back to the Reach. With 2 quests done, we shall see the epic fall of the Warrior of Light. And it is a fairly significant event. It's like one of the only times you actually, like, legitimately fail, no matter how hard you fight. It's kind of nice, in a way, just to see that, like, you're not just a badass all the time, that you're fallible. The tale will need to be spread far and wide if it is to help the resistance draw new recruits. Fortunately, Minago is eager to see that. If you don't mind, I was thinking of staying here and assisting Mifrid with the training of the new recruits. I think she doesn't change dialogue. I leave yeah, no new dialogue. Let's talk to Nago. You didn't have to take part in the operation, but you did. You went above and beyond what was asked of you, without hesitation, and for that we owe you a debt. Our victory may not count much in practical terms, but its symbolic value can't be overstated. Alliance and Resistance fighters came together to face an Imperial unit equipped with Garlemal's newest weapons, and smash them. The people will remember this day. Aye, that they will. For it marks the beginning of something far greater than a single victory. The beginning of a campaign by the United Eorzea to drive the Garleans from our lands. Promises and platitudes mean naught without action. But the Alliance took to the field and risked their lives for our cause. Ha! To think that the last time the Gridanian troops trod this soil was more than a century ago, during the Autumn War, and that was to defend against our invasion. Ours is a long and bloody history, to be sure, and it gives me heart to see that despite our acrimonious past, we can still come together for the sake of the future. Well said, Commander, which is why I intend to go to the village, village and spread the word of our victory and our new alliance. The people will flock to our banners, just you wait and see. Papupu, Alice, I cannot thank you enough for your assistance. Conrad wishes to thank you for all you've done in a short time. Oh, owing to the efforts of you all, we can have accomplished a great deal in a short time. The Resistance thanks you for your service, Scions. Our operations have been proceeding apace in my absence. Sea operations. Welcome back, brother dearest. I take it your efforts to gather new recruits was successful? Ah, yeah, there's Arnvald and a couple other random Scions. Indeed, there were several amongst the Scions ranks that were quite eager to take part in our joint effort with the Resistance, whom I am come to present. Commander Kim, if I may. My name is Arnvald Laternus. A half-breed, as you can doubtless tell. I am here to fight for a free Alamigo, and for an Alamigo where women like my mother are never made to suffer. I pray you grant me this honor. Well, he's half-Garlean, I think is what the case is. You are a true-born son of Garabania, same as me. This is not my honor to grant, but yours to freely take. Welcome, brother. With our swelling ranks and the aid of the Eorzean Alliance, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, I believe we will soon be in a position to seize the initiative. Once our new recruits have received sufficient training, I will propose to General Alden that we draw up plans for an assault on Castrum Veldiana. In the meantime, we'll make what preparations we can. Meanwhile, in the royal palace of Alamigo. I think they're singing in Latin now. Kind of crazy. What a way to introduce the big bad.
Alliance forces have occupied Castrum Orients and taken up positions along the length of the wall. Our patrols have engaged their reconnaissance parties on site, but there have been no significant exchanges, save one. A unit tasked with field testing prototype Magitech weapons was attacked. The weapons were destroyed, with the unit sustaining near-total casualties.
Near total? Go on.
My lord, there was but a single survivor from the unit in question, which falls under my command. According to his report, they were ambushed by a contingent of Eorzean Alliance regulars, abetted by Resistance insurgents.
A simple ambush and only one survivor. A fine day's work. The stubbornness to survive is not without worth. He may live. However, the 12th is no place for the weak.
Oh, I see. He's kicking him out.
He shall be relegated at once, my lord. As you say, the 12th is no place for cowards who count their lives more precious than the cause.
Indeed, indeed. We have no need of cowards.
Hey, Zil. Welcome, and this is the biggest bad of the game. Probably worse than Zodiac, actually.
My lord,
So, for context, because you might have missed this, we defeated a reconnaissance unit with experimental Magitech armor, and this commander general was the leader of his squad, who reported that there was one survivor. And so, that guy's getting demoted and sent somewhere else. But what Xenos is doing here now is trying to set an example. It's like you, behind your Castra, were watching, safely behind your walls and all that, while your men died. So the fact that you're here, when your unit's completely dead, saves you not from the fate that your men went. And blah, blah, he's gonna talk about it. Or just slice him, I guess.
Cowards. Who defer critical missions to their subordinates, who hide within their castra, never meeting their prey in battle, never staring into the whites of their eyes. Why? When confronted with a heretofore unknown icon, did we surrender the wall to the Alliance? Because my honored father, in his infinite wisdom, has not seen fit to grant us leave to march on their lands. Accordingly, we have extended an invitation to our neighbors. Gir Abania is where we shall host them. The field upon which we shall enjoy the sport of kings. Patience is paramount. Cornered animals may have spirit, but they are ultimately predictable and very poor sport. But if one dangles the promise of freedom before them while nipping at their heels to stoke their passion, then things become interesting. It is a delicate dance, one which asks much of my hounds. And so I put the question to you, my fellow huntsman. How shall we deal with these savages?
My lord, I have a proposal.
Silence, Alamegan! You do forget yourself! Only by the grace of Lord Van Baelsar were you afforded a place here, and that in name alone. We have no need of your proposals, savage.
He's a big guy. He's a friggin' tall guy.
This savage yearns to hunt her own. The floor is yours, Commander.
Chills. Chills.
Thank you, my lord.
This does not bode well. Vimatia, or Vimatia, and Jamoldova. I don't know these people. Arnvold is not much older than I am. We would often chat about this and that, and whenever I paid a visit to Waking Sands. I knew he had strong feelings about Alamigo and the occupation, but mayhap I underestimated his passion. Ronaldo did well to spread the word of our victory in the East End. Hardly a day goes by without some would-be recruit arriving, inspired by the tale. Long ago did I resolve to never again take up sword or spear, at first for sport, and then entirely. But a chance encounter with young Arnwald served to remind me that not all battles are as empty as those fought upon the blood sands. Ah, I see, that's where you come from. What about this guy? Alpha asked for volunteers, and so here I am. First Ishgard, now Alamigo. No? No rest for the righteous. Oh. Maybe I've seen them before. Maybe I've seen both of them at some point. Briefly. For a long time I struggled to make sense of that day at the Waking Sands. Why I survived when Abba and Aloy didn't. Not anymore. Alright, give us the sitch. Ah, at least, darn it, I didn't see you there. Right then, I've got duties to attend to. Mayhap we could assist you with said duties. We're here to help after all. 3 of you have been busy, so I will understand if you require time to rest. If not, however, it would seem sensible to assist our allies with their preparations. I'd be grateful for any and all help you can offer. If you ask around, I guarantee you won't want for work. Alright. The future rest. Huh. I beg your pardon? The woman who bested Geisp and Belsar wishes to offer me her assistance. I say this is highly irregular, though I have heard it said that you are a penchant for aiding the common man, in which case, before the occupation, I was a humble historian. While my duties leave me scarce time for aught else, I think it important that these monumentous events be recorded for the benefit of future generations. Primary sources are indispensable, and I had in mind to question a number of my fellow freedom fighters, ask them their motivations for taking up this cause and so forth. You may take down their statements in this log, and Fapupu, thank you for your service, now and ever after. Oh, good. That was awesome. Thank you for always supplementing my streams with views and stuff. Why did I join the Resistance? Well, if you must know, it was to avenge a friend the Imperials butchered before my very eyes back in Alamigo. We owned a stall in the markets, and a passing soldier snapped up a piece of fruit. He spoke out before I could stop him, only to get a foam of steel in the gut for his troubles. I found my way here, and that was that. I was just a cook before all this. Simple fare, really. Had a chance to lend a hand and help feed some refugees one day. I took a liking to the fighters. They believed, you know? There's always a need for cooks, or at least people who can work with whatever the foraging parties turn up. Another story quest, really? Okay, sorry. I'm done. I'm done for tonight. I've hit my limit. My butt hurts. My mind's drifting. We'll have the climactic cutscene later. I just was like looking at this and like another quest on top of a quest. Nah, I'm going to bed. So thank you though for watching, and we will continue this tomorrow. And hopefully I can pick up Reaper and pick up the story with Reaper, and maybe we'll have fun that way. Not tomorrow, obviously, but, you know, it's coming. I plan to pick up that class.